Hey, what's going on, guys? Xsplzit back with another Path of Exile 2 video. And on today's stream, finally revisited my... Oh, sorry, hang on, something going on in the background. Alright. Finally revisited my Titan yesterday. And I got him up to level 70, which is around... I needed to be 67 for some gear for the character. And, man, put this thing together. Shout out to Ulf Edner. I put his link in the description. And this build is awesome. I ended up going out and buying some microtransactions. I was having a lot of fun setting this character up, and I even revisited my Gemling version of Spell Totem and realized that I was doing a couple things wrong. I was watching a video from Rax and did not know that the break point was level 23 to get 3 totems. And then with the node that's in this passive tree, you can get double that. So now we can get 6. I just don't have enough spirit for it, so I'm only throwing out 5 at the moment. But yesterday I was saying I could only get 4. I've fixed that after watching Rax's video. Shout out to Rax, but damn, I saw his video for his Arc Totem, and he has a budget version, and then he has a expensive version. Well, just to warn you guys, the budget version, the cheapest amulet you can find is like 100 divine, and that's not even with 4 of the 6 stats. It's only with 3 of the stats. So if you want 6 out of the 6 stats that he recommends, you're looking at spending about 500 div on just the amulet. Not very starter friendly, but man, the build looks fun. I may turn this character into that and eventually put back on all my Grim pillars back on the Druid. That's more than likely what's going to end up happening. That was the goal originally, is because I had 2 builds for the Gemling, and I didn't want to keep swapping them, but I wanted to play them both. But while I was leveling, I wanted to see, could I make Grim Pillars work better, and it works good. I would just say that for Grim Pillars at least, the extra effect that you get from quality and the extra effect that you get from his ascendancy, while it's cool, it's just more AoE burst. It's not really any extra damage, so I feel like I could just go back to the Oracle and still get more damage because of the extra nodes with his ascendancies. But enough of that. We will be playing on the Warrior today, Titan. Grinding good games. I went and spent some money on you guys, so I need a Mirror of Kalandra to drop. You know what I mean? Let me open this Red Bull, guys, and go over a few things about the build. Oh, that's good. So, went and bought this hideout. I thought it was pretty cool. The main reason is because I wanted to get the microtransaction for Sunder, and I accidentally bought the wrong one, and I bought the one for Earthshatter instead, and then I ended up buying it anyways. But yeah, I went ahead and bought a supporter pack because I figured, hell, if I'm going to be buying, the Titan's carrying us right now. I thought that was pretty awesome. If I'm going to be buying gold to buy cosmetics, I may as well buy gold and get free cosmetics, a free hideout, you know what I mean, for the same price, and then still spend the gold on the cosmetics that I wanted. So I had my skills backwards when I was leveling the whole time. I thought this was Sunder, but this is actually Earthshatter. And so when I bought it and found out it was for the wrong one, I was like, damn it, well, now I gotta go buy Sunder. Sunder's awesome, especially when you're in maps. This thing clears everything. And you guys can see how it's getting bigger. We can... Oh, it won't let me throw my totem down because I don't have any glory, but then we can throw some stuff on the ground that helps with bosses. I'm level 70. His guide goes all the way up to like 85, 90 before it switches over to the unethical version, which is what I will be trying to do. I feel like his unethical version isn't as expensive as the Rax build that I saw this morning, so I will be going thoroughly into this build, I hope, as long as it keeps performing. It has been, and that's why I had to like kind of stop, take a break, because I didn't want to fly through the levels and you guys miss it all. One of the main things about the build that I'm still, you know, kind of figuring out and learning is this Harbinger of Madness that comes with the Sadist's Mercy Flanged Mace. And, you know, we hit people, they get Grueling Madness. That's just like a slow that stacks on top of them. Increased attack speed is the main thing for this weapon. We need high attack speed, crit chance. And this Harbinger of Madness, though, even though it says I'm not, you know, geared for it, it's just downgrading the level to 16, which is the level that I can actually equip. But it draws out the latent fears of enemies you kill and rare or unique enemies you hit. So even on bosses, we just hit an enemy and it's going to lure out those latent fears of enemies, turning them into unstable apparitions which charge towards enemies and then explode. So it's almost like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Diablo, but there's the aspect that you can store up a bunch of souls, and then when you use certain mobility skills, it unleashes all the souls. You'll see that happening. It's a little different on the visual, but all I'm doing is using Sunder and Earthshatter. Mainly Sunder for the map, Earthshatter on the boss, but then Sunder to finish it off. Earthshatter will destroy a boss real quick, though. So it's pretty cool. It's just I'm still kind of learning the ins and outs on that skill that's tied to the weapon because it's new to me. Sunder we've ran before, Earthshatter we've ran before. If you guys have seen my previous Titan videos, previous seasons, we used to use Earthshatter a lot. I never really used Sunder though, but we used Earthshatter, a couple other ones, Leap Slam, along with, can't think of the name of it, but begins with a B. Anyway, we got Ancestral Cry on the build, Forge Hammer, and this is to get our rage up almost instantly. Infernal Cry, we basically throw our hammer down and then cry on it, War Cry, and then it just creates this huge AoE. We got Herald of Bash, War Banner, and I just throw this down on a boss. War Banner is really only for a boss or in a ritual area. Excuse me. Berserk, and this Ferocious Roar is actually not active at the moment. This is going to be for the unethical version. So once we get into the unethical build, we'll be dropping a lot of these skills, and we'll be adding, what is it, the same talisman that I've been using for my monk. I don't remember the name of it, guys, but it's the one that is a unique one. Where did I put it? Shit, I have no idea. I don't see it. That's not good. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we'll be throwing this on just to get that. That roar is supposed to give us our max rage almost immediately. We don't need it at the moment, so for now we're just hanging on to that. And this is the belt that I was running through the campaign once I hit level 31. It's also the belt that I was running all the way until I hit level 70. And then I realized that this build, because it calls for a Mage Blood, this, or Ingenuity, I don't have Mage Blood. Ingenuity, to me at the moment, doesn't do as much as it used to. And on top of that, with my rings, I don't need any of the reses. It would give me, you know, the extra rarity and some damage to attack. So we could go that route. Could go buy an Ingenuity belt. But I decided to finally pull my Headhunter out because it was collecting dust ever since I bought it. Because the only person using it was my monk, and I haven't really been on him. So I figured we're going to level with this guy. Anyways, we'll throw Headhunter on, make it a little smoother in the maps, and then we can go get a Mage Blood if we have the currency for it, or we can just go ahead and get an Ingenuity, which those are cheap. This build does utilize Constricting Command Viper Cap, and you need it to be 4. Luckily, I had one that I've been holding on because I remember this thing was OP last season, and the being surrounded is 5 enemies. Well, if it requires 4 or fewer enemies, we're always surrounded, if we're near an enemy at least. Not in here, so my mana, you know, it goes down. But we use a Defy 2 on our skills. And what Defy 2 does is, if we're supported, then we can, it doesn't matter if we don't have enough mana. We're still going to be able to cast. So as long as there's an enemy around, aka a boss, an elite, just a random, you know, straggler, we'll always be able to cast our skills. So that's pretty awesome. In town it's not going to work because there's no enemy around me, so I'm not surrounded technically. And there's a lot of surrounded stuff, attack speed while surrounded, you know, increased surrounded area of effect, so that way they can be a little further and we're still considered surrounded. The evasion rating, and then even over here I believe, yeah, attack damage with maces, attack damage in general, stun buildup, accuracy, dodge roll, movement speed. So there's a lot of buffs we're getting while we're surrounded, and again, all it takes is one enemy to be in our vicinity. So that's pretty cool tech. This is my first time running a surrounded build. I do remember it last season and the season before, but yeah, so this is where I'm at in the tree. Again, nothing too crazy. We'll be coming over here to grab Mass Hysteria next and Devastation, and then I believe we can start pathing towards this top side, and then I need to get my From Nothing diamond socketed because there's a bunch of nodes that we already have the diamond, but it's this Val Pact, and we're gonna end up getting like Momentum, Light on Your Feet, and there's Bloodthirsty. There's a bunch of nodes that we're gonna be getting around here for free, so we don't have to waste points doing so. Yeah, that's a quick overview. Check out Ulf, man. This build is awesome. I think you guys would really enjoy it. Hopefully you guys enjoy the gameplay. If you have any questions, you know, feel free to ask away. If I have the knowledge to answer them correctly, I will. If I don't, I'll tell you, hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about sometimes. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy, and I'll be in and out on the mic depending on commentating or not. I'm doing some laundry also at the moment, but let's see what we made while I was away. 9 div. What did we sell? Oof. So, alright. That guy's not going to be too mad, I hope, because he can double corrupt those gloves. But I threw a bunch of my old gloves in here, and like, you know, these 20 Exalt, you know, 30 Exalt, whatever, 1 Valorb. It's kind of to let people know that, hey, these aren't good. This one actually is a 10-9-8 on, if you're familiar with Monk. It's a 10-9-8 on the Endurance, Frenzy, and Power Charge. So it's not bad. I put a Divine. The other two, I guess, that sold, though, yeah, I had in here. They were both corrupted with a +1 to melee skills. So that's why those sold. And then these can get double corrupted, so that's why you'll see some that are crazy high and some that aren't. But I think one of them only went to 5 on the power charges, but with the double corruption, you might be able to get it to 15. So that's cool. We made some money. So the last maps that I did was 6. Tier 6s. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I could probably jump straight into 15s, but I'm going to try to stay within the level cap, so I'm not getting the experience penalty right away off the bat anyway. And yeah, we will get back into this whole area for expeditions, but I kind of wanted to do that on the Gemling Spell Totem build. That's what we were doing yesterday, so I'm kind of leaving this area alone for now. Next farming. Ooh, I don't know if this character's ready for that, though. We could just try it. I do have a city area right here, though, we can path to, and we can run some of this city with 4 tablets, and we should be able to level up pretty damn quick. But I don't want to waste any of the Delirious, so I'm going to start here and just, I guess, path over this way. I won't corrupt it. I think right now I'm just running, yeah, see, this is a level 70 area, so we can actually go a little bit higher. But I'm just running some experience. That was the main thing I was looking for, just experience tablets. Anything else was, you know, whatever. And then once we get into the temple, we'll put the irradiated in so we can bump it up even a little bit more. Here we go.
Exile will best you! Hidden treasures, sir. Shatter and break! Big creature! A rarity and all. You!
Just realized something, guys. I don't even have Rakiata's Flow or Varana's Siege. So we're going to be even stronger on the next run, so we'll bump it up to 11s. And then from there we'll probably be enough level to go straight into 15s. Probably there now, but... Oh shit, I'm out of those? Damn. I'm gonna have to start carrying more of that on me. $1.2 billion XP, is that right? Yep. Should be able to get it to like 2 billion XP until we hit about level 85. I want to go ahead and get some more Orbs of Alchemy, some Exalted Orbs. I want to slam all of these stash boxes, or whatever they are, strong boxes. But first thing, I completely forgot about two of the most important support gems. Where the hell did I put them? Because I should have put them in here. But it doesn't look like I did, so... Grim Pillars, maybe? Uh-oh. I don't know where I put them. Let's see. Nope. 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 They might still be on my other character. I might have to hop over. Oh, I got this to drop earlier. It's only worth like a div for my stats, but I thought it looked cool. I was like, man, it's like a grenade launcher. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop over to that other character because I don't see him in here. Damn. No, because then I'm gonna lose the map. Let me not do that. I'll get it in a second. Let me just type it in to make sure I didn't. Maybe I accidentally put him back in here. Nah. Yeah, they're on the other character. That's fine. Need a stack of Exalted Orbs. What else did we need? Orbs of Alchemy. Need a stack of those. Yeah, it is nice being able to have all of the extra slots just to hold some of the bullshit.
I will crush you! You and no one! Cower!
darkness descends, and with it your end.
Alright, now let's go get those gems. I didn't want to lose the map by leaving this character, but another thing we're going to be doing on that Titan, man, 5 levels just like that, one map. Another thing we're going to be doing on that character is utilizing the low life, I think. Or no, when a flask is active. Yep, there they are. We're going to utilize when a flask is active, because we have the mana flask that's up constantly, and it's going to give us like increased attack speed, increased damage, all kinds of good stuff. So let's put those in there, and this character, like I said, is set to the point where he can now have 5 of these out. So whenever I do decide to get back on the gemling, that's fixed. Shout out to Rax for that one. Really, the only other character I haven't made class-wise is the Ranger. I don't know if I'm making a Ranger this season. I keep thinking about it, and I'm just kind of burned out on Ranger. I played a lot of fucking Ranger. Alright, so I believe Earthshatter is... actually, let me check, because I have no idea. Yeah, Earthshatter gets Verana Siege. And then Sunder gets Rakiata's Flow. Now Sunder should look a little bigger when it pops. Yeah. Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're good on 6s. We'll jump straight up to 11s. I think I am liking Headhunter at the moment. But, yeah, I'll just put this up for now. This is what I was talking about, guys. The Lavianga's Spirits Gargantuan Mana Flask is just constantly going. We don't care about mana because, like I said, if we're around one enemy, we're surrounded, and that way we can use all of our skills. So by using this one, we can get while under the effect of a flask, and there's a lot of that in the tree actually, so that's going to be pretty cool. I didn't go over everything I was running, but Thawing Charm, we don't have Energy Shield, so I'll probably just use a regular Freezing Charm. I mean, we have some Energy Shield right now, but eventually that's going to go away. Follow the Exile Charm just for increased attack speed, movement speed. I think it's attack speed, right? Skill speed, yeah. Same thing. Increased movement speed, and it's a slow charm. And then I'm running Spirit of the Stag only because we do have some lightning damage on the build. Damage is extra lightning, so this gives us more damage as extra lightning. Increased movement speed, 30% to all res, and 30% increased skill speed. Gloves, these are nothing crazy. They were actually pretty cheap. A few Chaos Orbs. The rings, I actually splurged a little bit on the rings because I wanted rarity, so I made sure I got good rolls of the physical and the fire damage, tier 1, tier 2 rolls, and then fixed my reses and made sure I got double rarity on this ring. And then this other ring, no rarity, but we got our reses fixed, we got damages for physical and fire, and then we also have strength that helps out. Stacking strength everywhere we can is good, and max life. Eventually we're going to replace both these rings anyway, so I want to say I spent about 10 div on both, which is more than I should have, but I just wanted to get the build up and running with, and if I was going to spend, I was going to spend a little bit. nothing crazy, but also I didn't want to go after like, you know, a 10 exalt ring. This I actually had from my monk, and I had Well of Power allocated to it, or anointed on it. We ended up getting Imbibed Power, which is giving us increased attack speed during any flask effect, and increased damage during any flask effect. Again, that's more of that flask effect that we're constantly getting because of the flask we're using. Just got double rarity on here, +3 to melee skills. Again, I had this left over from the monk, and I wasn't using it, so I figured I might as well use it with this character needing the levels to melee skills. It worked out perfect, and it was strength. So I had one and I corrupted it, and I didn't get the second slot, so I went out and bought this one already corrupted to make sure I had one with the second slot. But eventually I need to find one with 3, and those are going to be a lot more expensive. But the 1% damage is fire damage per 1% chance to block is pretty huge, because as you see, our block chance right now is 33%, and so that's 33% of damage as fire damage, and that's gaining, so that's even more damage. And another good thing is in the skill tree, there's a lot of nodes that we're going to path to that's going to up our block chance, and block is just a good layer of defense because it's not evasion, it's not energy shield, it's not armor, it's just block. Like, you have 50% chance to block all the damage, right? Completely prevents the damage. It's not like what is it with the ranger and the dexterity based characters have, where it's like deflection. You still get hit, it's just 40% less damage from the hit, so it's a 40% damage reduction. Whereas block is like, if you block, you take 0 damage. I remember when block used to be crazy OP, but then I kept feeling like I was getting stunned. So block is pretty good. And again, this is that weapon that he recommended, so it's mainly for the attack speed, the crit hit chance. The Grueling Madness, I forgot to actually go into that, but yeah, it slows their movement speed, and then each stack increases the slowing potency. Excuse me. And then it starts to lose it. What is it? Targets will lose 1 Grueling Madness every 2 seconds that passes without more being inflicted. So as long as we're constantly inflicting it, then they're constantly being slowed. Which is pretty cool. Enemies in your presence have additional power, so hopefully we're going to start getting some better drops with this character because of the extra power. I was using a shield, I wanted to show you guys, before I was strong enough, or 65, before I hit level 65 to wear this shield. I was using this other shield, and it made the enemy's power doubled. Any enemy in our presence? No. Here it was. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. And so the more power an enemy has... Whoops, wrong button. The more power an enemy has... damn, it doesn't actually scroll down. They used to, like, the more power they have, I think the more drops, or the more rare the drops. It's not like effectiveness, which is the quantity of the drops. I want to say the monster power actually ties to rarity. But yeah, so I was using this one because it was only a level 33 requirement, and this shield got me until I hit the threshold to equip the one I'm wearing currently. And here's the one I corrupted but did not get the second slot, so I had to just go out and buy another one. I tried to, and what it actually did, my armor on this one was maxed out 150%. It actually dropped my armor, raised my fire res up a little bit from where it was, and then that was it. I was like, man, that's a terrible corruption. But it is what it is.
I'll do you proud.
Alright, so we got 5 points to put in. Like I said, we're going this way now. 1, 2, 3, attack speed, attack speed. Oh, I didn't go over the chest. Shit. This is the one that you get from Arbiter of Ash, and I just went out and bought one. I'm going to buy a better one, but the ones that I want are a little bit more pricey if I want to go the spirit route. I think I like having the max life per socket filled, but then there's better things like I can get reses, you know, for 10, what is it, 10 to 12 chaos res or 10 to 12 elemental res for each socket filled. Find one that has 5 sockets. That way I can completely drop reses from the ring and then buy the Ring of Kalandra and just mirror one ring. One ring to rule them all. And that's the goal. So I just spent like, I want to say this was like 400 Exalt, so less than a Divine for this one. But the one I really want was about 30 to 50, depending on how, I mean, they go even crazier, but within my budget, I'm looking at 30 to 50, and at the moment, I only have like 120, 130, so I was going to hold off. Again, I keep spending all my money, guys, before I can buy that damn Mage Blood. And when I was watching Rax's video, and I'm like, bro, you got that tuned rune fork. Like, I know that thing's 800 div. He's getting crazy, but he's like, you know, check out the budget version. And like I said, the first thing I looked at was that amulet. I was like, oh, that amulet's already like 100 to 400 div just for the amulet. And then you look at the gloves and you're like, oh, there's another 50 divine right there just in the gloves. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. He's rocking a Mage Blood. It's like, not very budget friendly. It says starter. Doesn't say budget friendly. It just says starter. I'm like, who the fuck is starting with a mirror build? That's I've been grinding for a build and now I'm ready to push it up. Alright, so this is gonna give us alright, this is something I noticed last night. I do want to say on stream just in case anybody from GGG ever watches my shit. Probably not. But on console anyways, you can't quick move this. See, I'm pushing triangle and it's just doing a price check. And now it wants me to destroy it. So there's an issue with the warrior's secondary chest right here where I have to move it here to quick move it over. You know, not a huge deal, but it is annoying. Same with the tablets. Like I can't quick move the tablets over there. I have to physically pick it up and move it, or if it's over here I can quick move it over if there was an empty slot. But it's kind of like one of those things, like just an oversight. But if this expansion counts as our stash, I think it should work the same. And it even says at the bottom quick move, but when I push it, it's, yeah. So just wanted to throw that out there. Oh, runes that are in here. Reduced effective curses, arm evasion, energy shield. I probably should take this one off though and put some more life, and then just perfect runes on max life, max life. And here we got extra movement speed, so we're at 40%, and then max life here. So nothing too crazy. Attack speed on the weapon, and 2 of the block chances in the shield for now. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Yep, 1.1 billion. Let's see if we can bump that up to 2 before it starts to fall back in line. Let's try this too. I just want to see if this character's defenses are good enough.
Steal yourself.
It looks good for now until it doesn't, right? missed one of the mirrors. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, but like even when I'm out of mana, if there's an enemy around, I can still use my 2 main skills. I can't use some of the other ones because I don't have Defy 2 on those, but Earthshatter and Sunder are pretty much unlimited. I think I'm gonna take Berserk off for now. I don't have life regen on anything, and Berserk is draining my life. Let me just make sure that's what's draining my life. Lose 0.1% of maximum life per rage per second while not losing rage. Grant 63 increased rage effect. So I do want this active. But unfortunately, I didn't really look at the build thoroughly when I was buying gear. I just kind of looked at stuff and was like, okay, this one looks close enough. We have life on kill. We have life on kill. And that's about it. I was supposed to have life on kill, life on hit, and life regeneration. And I don't have any life regen. So because of that, I think I'm going to undo this Berserk for now. Just until we switch gear. I just don't like the fact that my health is constantly draining. Not that it's a big deal because, I mean, every time I kill something, I'm back to full health. But yeah. If I notice a huge difference, I'll turn it back on. But for now, let's just do that so we actually keep our health.
Coward! Flee before me!
Alright. I'm kind of thinking about just going ahead and making the switch now on gear. So that way I don't have to worry about it later. But what I need to do is exactly what I was saying. I need to go get that Warrior Invictus that has 5 sockets with res slots instead of the reduced crit damage bonus, with Spirit instead of stun threshold, and then still I don't mind the max life per socket filled. That's fine. There's another one that you can get that's more armor, evasion, energy shield as well. But then I would be able to buy a like 20 divine ring that is way better than this one, without reses, better life, Mirror of Kalandra, and not have to worry about that. Shit, because I need life regen. Then I can just get it on one ring and mirror it, and then keep the life per enemy killed on the gloves. Or I should wait, because if we get a Mage Blood, that also can fix a lot of things for the build on the belt, depending on which one we get. But I do want some life regen. There's no way to get it back at the moment without changing gear, I don't think. Oh well.
Go on.
I think we might be able to just go to a 15. Try it at least. Oh shit, hang on guys, I gotta go grab my laundry. Be right back. Oh. Alright, my bad, guys. Alright. So we're gonna try. Just gonna do a normal 15. Not normal, but is that 2 tablets? No, not yet. Yeah, let's just try this. 2 tablet. And if it goes good, then when we get into the city, we can 4 tablet it up.
I shall endure.
All right.
I will crush you!
Yeah, I gotta get rage. Oh shit, what's up, Case? Need to bring the fam up there for a visit one day? I mean, yeah, you can. I don't do much, but there's a lot of shit to do. I just don't do much. But yeah, that'd be nice, bro. How you doing today? Definitely a lot of stuff to do out here, but I just shoot pool. That's about it. Stay home, save money, and play Path of Exile. Not really saving money though. I just dropped $90 on a supporter pack. But I am having a lot of fun with the season, so that's why I did it. Yeah, I think I hear you. Just want to sightsee, go to the mountains. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can do it. Yeah, I want Berserk back on. Hybrid car so you're not spending so much in fuel. Man, it's a long drive, bro. I made the drive. It's, I mean, you could go straight, but I ended up splitting it up into, I think it's like 12 hours or something like that. 10 hours, 10 hours. I don't know. It's a pretty good drive. Don't know if it'd be cheaper to fly. Hell, I don't even know what prices are like nowadays on airfare. But I assume with you and the family, it'd be a little pricey. Alright, let me check his build guide real quick, see what's up next. But yeah, man, just give me an advance, and I tried to set some stuff up. I know a bunch of people that do go to the mountains frequently, so be able to, you know, ask them. I've only ever been to like the incline, and that shit's crazy. If you're not ready for the altitude out here, it's definitely a challenge. Good scenery though at the top. Good scenery up there. Alright, looks like next we're going for Last Stand and Authority. Alright, Last Stand and Authority is down here. fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay.
I would probably die from the altitude change.
Nah, you'd be alright. It takes a little bit of getting used to it, but it's not like you would just step off the plane and go to the mountains the same day. You would need to acclimate probably a day or two before trying to go up to the mountains. But even if you do go up to the mountains, as long as it's not the incline, it's, you know, pretty easy. Trails are pretty easy. It's just, that's like walking up the Empire State Building twice or something like that, as far as distance and elevation. It's pretty crazy. Alright, so we're going to grab Last Stand next, and then we are going to grab Authority next, after that. Alright, cool. Man, I don't know how long I can stream, actually. I feel like I gotta use the restroom. It's gonna be a minute. Could just leave the stream running. Let me run one more map and we'll see how it feels after that. Ooh, this is a 4. Let's give it a shot. We don't know where our build is unless we push it. But yeah, man, I'm always down. Just give me a heads up.
Heal yourself.
Parts of it do, but then there's other parts that are good. Comes with its advantages as well as its disadvantages. That, yeah, I mean, my issue is I don't do PT, you know, every day like I used to, but I still try to do a little bit here and there, but yeah, definitely gotta keep at it, stay in shape.
I will drink your soul.
Uh-oh. Number one way I died, guys. I was running in there, I hit somebody, and stun lock, couldn't do anything, couldn't heal fast enough. Damn, that sucks. That was a wasted fucking city map. Yeah, I also don't feel strong enough for that. I think it's like I said, your work is enough of a workout. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Well, you don't want to work every day, though. Gotta get you to rest. Yeah, don't feel strong enough for that content yet. That's gonna be from I need more life. Tier 3 roll. Tier 3 roll. Tier 2 roll, not bad. Tier 1 roll. Don't have any life on here. Oh, I can still get a better... That's a little bit of life. Yeah, maybe not ready for 15s yet. Not fully juiced 4 tablets anyway. But if I'm going to do 4 tablets, I may as well do like a 14 or a 13 and just play it a little safer. Casey, where are you working at nowadays? Unless you don't want to, you know, I don't want to put you on blast on YouTube, but... You don't have to say exactly where, but what are you doing these days? These days you gotta be strapped. I'm already knowing ain't nobody got my back. These days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy claiming dog pound? These days. Anything automotive. Oh, well, you've always been into that, so you're doing what you love. What you love to hate. Depending on the job. Depends on if you're loving or hating it. I remember. Alright, we're not doing curses, so this might be okay.
Yeah, love to hate.
Love to hate. Oh shit, we're not gonna get any tablets since I lost that other one. So let's just run through it real quick with an 11. God, I hate that I can't use it from there. Have to move it over manually. Let's see. He's got his guide a little messed up. I'm pretty sure he meant this is you do enjoy what you do. The people are so. Oh shit. Yeah, it's hard finding something you love to do and all the people around make it you know, easier or better. Sometimes it's hit or miss, or there's some that are cool and then others that are like, man, who the fuck? But in Ulf's guide, he has this as set 2 and this as set 1. You cannot do that. It has to be all or neither. Because like if I start 2, I can't make this 1. It's got to be a 2. See, it's got to continue green, and he has it green then red. So I'm assuming
I have changed my mind.
he wants this all red. Attack damage.
Well, you know it's around here.
Yeah, I definitely don't miss part of it. And then this is 2. That doesn't make sense. I would want area of effect on Sunder. Hold on. God damn it. Assign Sunder to set 2. Okay, so it is that way. Okay, then it does make sense. Makes perfect sense now. So this is 2, and then going 1, 2, 3. Either way, it doesn't matter. Alright, now we get to set. If I were to do what I do up there, you would make twice as much. You'd also be paying 3 times as much, though, for cost of living. Keep that in mind. What I spend here for the square footage and space that I have, I would have a 2-bedroom house in Alabama. 2-bedroom, my bad. 4-bedroom house, 2-story is what I meant to say. 2-story house in Alabama with a pool, with a, you know, nice yard. So you're gonna pay triple out here. You're gonna make double. So I don't know if it's worth it. I need to get the fuck out of here eventually, but there's some cool people out here. I'm complacent. I'm lazy. But yeah, trust me, I need to get the fuck out of this place. Especially where I'm currently living. Paper thin walls, you know, no matter if you try to be quiet or not. I just kind of quit trying for neighbor's sake. It's just like no matter what, it's fucking paper thin walls and people slamming doors and shit. It's getting better since the other fuckhead that used to live under me left, and the family that lived there before him left. I kind of forced them out though. I got tired of the kids slamming the doors every fucking day, so I just started stomping around all the fucking time. Yeah, yeah. If you want property, stay where you're at, man. Don't come out here looking for it. You're gonna spend crazy amounts for some property out here. Alright, so that one needs to be 1. Sunder, whoops, Sunder needs to be 2. Alright, that should work. Yeah, definitely stay where you're at, man. As far as property, countryside. If you come out here, I mean, maybe the further you get out of Colorado Springs. So take a look at your prices these days. I mean, I was pricing my hometown. And yeah, I mean, it was... Houses were about 200 to 300,000 cheaper, and they were bigger with more square footage, more yard space, you know, all that good stuff. Bigger lot, driveway, all that good stuff. There's about $200,000 to $300,000 difference for similar properties. I couldn't even say the same. Like I said, there's not a lot of space out here. Now, I'm sure there's places out here that are decent. But yeah, I'm living at everything's fucking expensive. Too damn expensive. Where do I want to move to? I don't know. I thought about moving back home. Not obviously like with my mom home, but hometown. Or just somewhere in the south. I like the weather out here, but man, the prices are fucking ridiculous. That's the main thing. Like, there's no humidity out here. There's all 4 seasons. You know, I do love the winter time. I don't mind snow. I actually prefer it over the heat. And right now, I'm having to run my AC all day, every day because it's fucking hot as fuck. So I don't miss that part of the South. Mosquitoes, gnats. We don't have any of that shit out here. Or not a lot of it. But on the flip side of that, it's like, man, it's just the cost of living out here is fucking retarded, man. So I don't know. If I did stay out here, it would have to be reasonably priced, which, like I said, there's just not a lot of reasonably priced shit out here. Unless you have... guess the right job. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Couldn't really tell you. I just know my current situation isn't good, but then again, I'm not really doing anything to get out of it, which is my own fault. But yeah, I need to do something. I wouldn't say soon. I don't need to be drastic about it, but I definitely need to get the fuck on, if that makes sense. Yeah. I have been wasting money at this damn apartment for too long.
I feel it.
Forces at work here. I must put a stop to this.
Tuscaloosa invited me to a party. Streaming, buddy. I don't know if you're watching, but I'll join in a few. Yeah, my buddy sent me a clip earlier today. He got the Rite of Passage Wildcat, or the Spirit of the Cat. That thing's like almost 300 div. It's like 280 div. And I was like, that's awesome. He got that. I kind of wanted to be like, see, I told you so, because I put him on the Grim Pillars build, and it was just like, bro, you just can get so much rarity on this build because you don't need every slot filled with something like most builds. That Grim Pillars, man, you can literally put rarity on every single piece, and there's no uniques unless you consider the belt, which, unless you're running Mage Blood, you can't really get rarity on uniques anyway, or belts anyways. I mean, I guess you can. You can get the rarity in a body armor, and get the belt, Darkness and Throne belt for body armor. But other than that, like, everything is just free to put rarity on it. Hell, even double or triple rarity on your amulets and rings. And oh shit. And yeah, he sent me that video. I saw that. I was like, hell yeah. crazy.
Feel my rock! Out of mana! Need mana.
Bro, I feel like the Val Ruins are gonna be crazy with this build. Like, I'm just gonna walk down hallways and smash everything.
Yo, yo.
Yo, 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 David Garcia. I was just telling chat that that video you sent me. Hell yeah. Got you a 290 div item. 300 almost div. It's awesome. Little inside joke that me and David got here is that every season I try to tell him certain things about certain builds, and the inside joke was like he wouldn't listen to me, or he wouldn't hear me or something. I can't remember, but basically it would be like weeks later he would do it, and I'd be like, man, you just don't listen. So I'm happy that he went for the build that I recommended, because it's already paying off. Hell yeah. Go buy you a mage blood. Sell that damn... Nah, don't sell it. You need to use it. But now I'm glad that build's working out for you, man. You've been flying through your levels on it. Halsteron made a good guide on it, I thought. To the point where I made it with that gemling, and it's working pretty decent on there too.
Oh, yes, thanks, man.
Hell yes, thanks man. Hey, no worries. Whenever I get done streaming, it's probably gonna be a shorter stream, because eventually I'm gonna have to go take a shit. And but I did want to show people what I've been working on, and hell, I started at level 70, we're already level 84, about to be 85. The levels are going to start slowing down though here pretty soon. I'd say about 90 is when it really slows down, and then at 96 is when it's just like, holy fuck. And then 97 is like, what am I doing with my life? I don't have a 98, but I see the people that do, and even then, mine's halfway to 98, and it's like, yeah, I'm good. Time for a new build. Time for a new build. Time for some action. But yeah, whenever I do get done, I'll jump in your party. Tell me all the crazy shit that's been happening. This build's fucking crazy to me. I like it. I will make a Thorns build eventually. Let's grab or save that for later. If this is 6 and 10, we'll take it. 4 and 10, no thanks. You like this build? Yeah, me too. It has cool aesthetics. I've always been partial to the warrior class. Uh, it's fast at killing bosses, for sure. Now, granted, I had to go. I didn't have to, but after seeing the build, like I bought that microtransaction, and I'm kind of glad I did. It looks awesome. But even just normal, even if you look at this shit normally, this is why I wanted the effect, because I was like, even that shit just looks cool. I was just like, man, that looks awesome. Imagine it being all blood-soaked red. And like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I accidentally bought the transmog for this skill. So I had my Sunder and my Earthshatter backwards, because Bone Shatter is what I used to use. And so I accidentally bought this one first, and I was like, wait a minute, that's still the same. And then I was like, oh, I fucked up, and this is the one I bought. So then I had to go buy the other one as well. Again, I didn't have to, but this season's been good to me. It's been fun. It's been hell. I've been saving money by playing this game, by not going out to the pool hall, going out drinking, whatever, going out to eat, going out to the movies, shit like that. Like basically shit that I normally do. This season has locked me in so much that I've been saving money. I was like, fuck it, I'll throw 90 bucks at it. Got a bunch of cool shit, and then on top of that, we got more money to still spend. More money to still spend. That's what I like about Grinding Gear Games' policy on their support packs. Because yeah, I still have 795 gold. Would have been more if I didn't buy the wrong thing. One thing I always say, I will spend good money on a good game. Same. I was a little pissed off when I got into New World, when it dropped for PS5. I got into the game, it was free to play, I was having fun, so I bought some cosmetics, I bought the season pass, I bought this and that, and then Amazon announced they were shutting it down. And when they did that, I immediately deleted the game. I was like, well, I'm done, because that just put a bad taste in my mouth. Fuck Amazon for that, because it's like, I spent all this money on a game that I thought I was going to have longevity in. And then they said, hey, you know, we're shutting the game down, but not until the end of 2026. This was at the beginning of the year. Or even hell, last year when I was playing it. But when they announced it, it's like, well, why the fuck am I going to play a game that literally is dead? Like, everything's gone. Like, nah, I'm good. But with Grinding Gear Games, what I like is you buy the pack, you get all this shit with it. Like, yeah, I almost bought this Blood Reaver series. But it's like, you get all this shit.
Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains...
Mute. You get all this shit, and they still give you $90 worth of the gold. You know what I mean? It's like, and then with that, you can still go buy other things you want. So it's like you're getting double.
I would have done the same thing.
You would have done the same thing? Hell yeah. It was a fun game. New World was pretty fun for a little while. We had a group, it just didn't hold together. One guy was flying through, not waiting for the rest of us, and then I guess got burned out too quick or just gave up. And then me and the other guy caught up, got past him, but he never came back. And then, yeah, everybody just quit playing. Except for me. One thing I didn't like about New World, I'll say it, is the gatekeeping that the existing players did. So there was a raid. To get the best gear, you had to do this certain raid, dungeon, whatever the fuck they wanted to call it. I wouldn't know, because they would never let me in it without gear that you only get from that raid. It's like, how does that fucking make sense, bro? If I'm a new player who's pretty strong, pretty leveled up, how am I supposed to get gear from a dungeon if you guys won't let me run it with you unless I have the gear from said dungeon? Like, everybody's got to have an initiation eventually, right? But it was to that point where existing players were gatekeeping the best content and the best gear from the newer players, and the newer players couldn't get a group together to go do it, because all the other people would either boot you, kick you out, or they wouldn't accept you into their, you know, invites. But yeah, enough about that game. Could have been good. Hopefully when the multiplayer comes out, or if it comes out for Crimson Desert, I'll get back on Crimson Desert and have a blast there, because that game is fucking phenomenal too. Alright, so it seems cooldown recovery rate should be on some other skills too. He didn't say that in the guide, I don't think. But this has a cooldown, this has a cooldown, so I'm pretty sure I should go ahead and put these on 2. I think. Says, yeah, please see video on the right, but man, I hate it when they just rely on the video from the written guides. I'm more of a man, if your guide can't convey everything you need to do, then I don't know, get better at writing the guides. You haven't tried Crimson Desert, but I thought about it, not sure if my PC can. Yeah, it can. They've went through a lot of patches to fix a lot of the issues when it first came out. My PS5 played it fine, it was just the lighting was always an issue, and then they fixed it. I'll have to watch his video later. Maybe when I go take a shit. We'll watch that later though. Well, shit, I don't know what to do now. Oh, okay, there's the other 2 points. I see it. I see it. Yeah, give it a shot, man. It's a fun game. I mean, I put 200 hours in that game quick. I think that's why I got a little burnt out. Like, I went from starting the story to just exploring the open world and the vastness of the game, and man, there's so much to do. There's so much to explore. And then I got back a little bit into the campaign, and then I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was a new season of this. No. Might have been a new season of Diablo or something. Because I was cracked out on Arc Raiders for like 2 months. Arc Raiders is actually the reason I quit playing the previous PoE season. That and some other shit happened in life. But when I quit playing the last PoE season and got hooked on Arc Raiders, it was Crimson Desert that got me off of Arc Raiders. Because I was hooked on that game too.
I put about 800 into Power World.
You put about 800 hours in Power World already? Damn, nice. Power World, for me, I'm not a big Pokemon fan, not against it. Just didn't grow up with it, didn't go for it. But it's fun to watch, and it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, Pokemon, but open world survival type. So it looks pretty cool.
Feel my wrath.
That's honestly why I didn't like Gazi's minion build, because as soon as it got to the part where I had to go catch the right boss, I was like, this shit's not fun to me. I know it's fun to some people, but to me it's like, nah. The RNG of finding the right thing, and then the capturing it part was easy. It's just waiting for the right modifiers on it. And I know other streamers like Dark Microtransaction and some other people said that they enjoyed that aspect from PoE 1. I don't know, not for me. Everybody's got their preferences, and that ain't one of mine. But Power World looks fun. I remember watching Asmongold play it. One, you know, he's pretty fucking funny as it is, and then you combine that with a dope game, it's normally some good entertainment. And it looks like a game that I could get into, man, honestly. Power World is a huge middle finger to Pokemon. Maybe I would like it then. I remember there's all kinds of copyright issues from Nintendo over what it is and the likeness and all that, but like I said, I didn't really get into it to know about it. buddy of mine got it. He doesn't play it anymore, but he said it was a lot of fun. He said it was more fun on PC than console. Don't remember why. It was just functionality or... Ooh, something hit hard.
Heal yourself.
I gotta stop rolling into the bright explosions on the ground, guys. Like, I don't know. It's like my brain's just like, oh, look, squirrel. It's more optimized for PC? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Most things are. This game 100% was made with PC players up front, first, foremost, and console was like a afterthought with some of the shit decisions that we have to go through. I would say the only thing that makes this game to me seem better is using a controller to move around. Like, this seems just a whole lot easier to me than all the clicking and dragging and moving the mouse, even using the keyboard. But it's like inventory management is so goddamn hard and frustrating sometimes, and picking up things. Like, if I were to... Damn, there's not a lot of loot, I guess. But when there's a fucking explosion of loot, trying to pick what you want, and you have to, like, do this number and then move this way and then move that way, and it's so fucking annoying. Being able to just click the item you want to pick up seems like it would be so much easier. But now, as far as movement and combat, it feels good. Everything else is like, fuck. I need to start playing this on PC or hook my keyboard and mouse up. Well, I don't even know if the mouse works in this game yet. I know Diablo finally made it to where you can use it, but I don't know if I can actually use my mouse to control or do anything from that side of the house. Typing? Yeah, no problem. I'll have to try it one day. It would make inventory management for me so much easier. But then even then, like, our inventory management menu is different than PC's from what I've seen. There's just, you know, there's certain things that like, they definitely are trying. You can tell this is a PC first game though. 100%. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with having the leftovers. This is going to be a fun area right here, guys. Let's do the breach first, and then wake that shrine up, and all those things are just going to... Kaboom! Uh-oh. Headhunter is trying to get me killed. It's still trying to get me killed. Yeah, it's optimized, we'll say that. I don't know about optimized well. Yeah, I mean, it's optimized, that's for sure. Boom! 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 Oh, don't need any of it. I do like how they did the skills. and it was in PoE 1 as well. It just looked different on the menus, but how you can hold L2 and have a whole nother section of skills. It's like, you know, that other ARPG I play a lot, didn't think of that, and it's like, oh, you got 6 skills and that's it. It's like, that's all you can get. Whereas this game's like, shit. Double, even more than that. But even in part 1, they had it like that, so I thought that was cool. The minion thing, though, like on the left, on console, sucks. Both versions suck. They need to do or allow us to do what PC has. When you have a bunch of minions on the screen, yeah, I want all the skills. When you have a bunch of minions in this game, which I have on my witch or my sorceress, it like on the left right there, you see whatever shrieking spirit, and then it goes down. It'll cover your life and your energy shield. And if you have even more, it'll literally, you know, I mean, it covers the whole left side. And then people might say, oh, well, you can do the compact minion display. It's just as bad, because when I have 10 to 12 different summoning minions, reviving minions, and companions all at the same time, it just goes from top to bottom, and it still covers where it says life shield and all that. And it just doesn't look clean. And then I see PC users, they have it going across the top where Hesperia, the Arcane Tempest's health bar, is to the left. All that is where their minions are. Instead of going vertically down, they're like up to the left in the corner. I was like, man, it looks so much cleaner. It's easier to see. Just certain things that I don't know why they made it different. Like, I understand why our skill bar is combined in the middle. Bring your video settings back up. Oh, my video settings are for optimization on PlayStation. If I had a Pro, I could probably up the render resolution, but I'm at the minimum render resolution. But if I go to like FSR, it looks it doesn't look as clean. It's like it sacrifices some graphical fidelity. Bilinear kills all the graphics and just focuses on frame rate. Bilinear is what I have to play sometimes on builds that I just cannot, like the frame drops are so bad that it's lag input and all that. Then I have to switch to bilinear, but then I can't stream it when I play bilinear because it looks like straight dog shit. But it has the best frame rate. So I just leave it on NIS default.
Looking to see if it had trilinear.
Looking to see if it had trilinear. Nah, not maybe on Pro. Or if because I'm also playing off a TV, so I don't have like the 120 Hz refresh rate and all that. And then I turned off global illumination. It looks cool, but it slows down gameplay. Like, it does look better, especially if you're running a Infernalist Witch build. You can see it with I can't remember the skill's name, Firewall. You can really see the difference from global illumination and without it. But even though this doesn't look as good, it helps performance, turning the bloom down mainly just because there's so many damn bright flashes in this game that I wish I could turn this to 0. But they don't give us that option. But man, there's so many bright flashes that after a while my eyes start to hurt. So I had to turn that down. Like I said, I can't even select 120 or 40 because I'm playing on a big screen. And then yeah, that's pretty much. What's crazy though to me is how the channel count for the sound affects gameplay. Like, if I put this to high and go into the abyss, bing, get this fucking like humming buzz, and then the game crashes. I mean, they kind of fixed it. Doesn't happen as often, but
Yeah, you're about as optimized as you
yeah. I try to be, because I've been playing, you know, I have 2,400 hours now, and it all, like, my first character didn't have issues. It all started from my Ice Strike Monk Season 1. That motherfucker couldn't go through half a map before the game was just like, didn't know what to do. We also didn't have loot filters back then. I remember when we first did get loot filters, I mean, we had them in Season 1, it was just late. When we first got loot filters, man, that was a game changer. Like running around seeing all this shit all the time and not being able to do anything about it. Am I stuck in something? Man, let me pay attention real quick. Hold on. This bitch. God. But yeah, seeing all of this all the time, and it wasn't like there was small ones and big ones. No, everything was this big size. There was no color coding for real. It was just everything was there on the screen. It was fucking terrible in maps. Holy shit, it was like the worst experience. It's like, yeah, all this loot that nobody fucking wants. But credit to them, man. GGG has listened to most of the complaints and fixed it. That's why I still complain about certain things on console, hoping that they'll see it. That's what I did earlier today. There's still cosmetics that I've bought and paid for that I cannot use in maps, and that kind of pisses me off that I can't get a refund for them. There's one on my monk, cannot use it, breaks the game. There's one on any kind of plant build, can't use it, breaks the frame rate. No matter, even though I'm optimized on my settings, it breaks the fucking frame rate every time I try to run. Yeah, they look for it, so hopefully I mean, it's just, you know, I'm a small streamer and I rant in the middle of like 4 or 5 hour streams, so probably they'll never see it. It's not like I go to their website and complain about it or email them directly, which I could. Especially about the microtransactions that I can't use. Because it's like the only thing I could do to use it is try it on PS5 Pro, and who knows if it even works on there. Like, that's not even to say that it's good on the Pro. I just know that the bluegrass for Entangle, can't run it. Every time I try to, it's like the frame, even if I'm just sitting in a town like this and I start spamming the Entangle and all the blue shit starts going on the screen, my frame rates drop to like 6. We need to look at editing for yes, yeah. I got all kinds of fucking videos, man. Even the ones when I'm playing off stream, I save clips of everything. Quick boss kills, cool little, you know, things. I gotta get into it myself as well, but I gotta do a lot of things, man. Hey, man, I'd hire you. Can't really pay you until, you know, the channel takes off, but definitely would enjoy working with you again. It's not like we haven't worked together before. I think I'm ready to get this From Nothing Diamond in there. But yeah.
Nah, bro. I would do it for SAG.
You would do it for SAG. Hold on. SAG. I don't know what that is. But I hear you. Just trying to think of what that acronym could stand for. I'm like, I'm lost. Alright, maybe we can move up to... Oh, shits and giggles. Never heard it as an acronym. You got me on that one. Oh shit, we gotta put 2 more in. And like that right there, it just doesn't make sense how they have some of the menus for console. Like if I put this in here, unless I push up or down, like you would think I just put it in the left, so if I push right, it should go to the breach tablet to the right. Here's me pushing right. Nope. It's like I was just here. But I don't know, there's just certain things where it's definitely, it takes a while to get used to it on console. Now I'm not going to say it's terrible by any means, it's, you know, it's all we got. But it's just some of the decisions when you're like, oh, let me open the map. I guess one of the main ones I could show off the top of my head is like if you have this gem tab open, so normally if I push right on the D-pad or my analog, it goes all the way, like right, left, see, up, down, up, down, up, down. But for some reason, if you're on this tab, it prioritizes the tab before you. So if I push right, it goes to uncut. If I'm over here and I push left, it goes to uncut. If I push down, it starts to adjust. See, and then my cursor just completely disappears all the time from over here. So it's just one of those things that certain tabs, when they're open, take priority over your inventory, and I think that's kind of retarded. If I'm over here, I should have priority over here, and if I move my cursor over here, now I should have priority over here. That's just how it makes sense to me in my brain, how my brain works, you know, common sense and logic. Not, hey, I'm over here and now I'm gonna move something and then boom, it's moving to uncut. Believe it or not, the only real issue is with using a mouse on console is the small amount of lag between. Oh, yeah, but still, it'd be a lot easier, I think, to have it all incorporated together. But I could be wrong. You know, be careful what you wish for, and then I start using it with a mouse and keyboard and realize how I like it on console. Hell, I don't know. Regardless, the game is awesome, in my opinion, so I'm gonna play it no matter what. And that's like, it's kind of the same thing with Diablo. I'm losing that passion for Diablo slowly. They did too little too late this last time for this season. I'll try again next season, but the reason I complain about games like this is because I love them. If I wasn't passionate about the game, I wouldn't give a fuck if they fixed it, because I'm never going to play it again. But this is a game I could foresee me playing until Path of Exile 3 comes out, which hopefully is like 10 years away. So I can have this to play for the next 10 years, you know? And I may even go to Path of Exile 1 when they have their new league start, which is, I think, coming up Tuesday or something. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Where's she at? But I have so much invested into this season already that I just kind of want to stay on this season. I enjoy PoE 1, I really do. I enjoy PoE 2 more. It's not that bad. You use mouse and keyboard with PS4 and Black Ops 6. Did pretty good considering I haven't played an FPS in 15 years. Nice. Yeah, that's a franchise that I finally got off of, but I was hooked on zombies for so long, and it's crazy because when DMZ came out, me and my buddies were like, they need to make DMZ but with zombies. And not against other players like DMZ, but all co-op with the zombies. They gave us exactly that with Modern Warfare Zombies. Played the fuck out of it for like 2-3 months, got Dark Matter, and within a month I had Dark Matter camo, all that good stuff, right? And that was exactly what we wanted, and then everybody just quit playing. Including me. Like, I don't know. Zombies just isn't what it used to be for me. I remember I could be cracked out on zombies just every single day, same map, you know, basically same loadout, and just running around doing nothing. Just not even doing the Easter egg, just going high rounds. And it's just, that's not fun to me, I guess, anymore. And maybe it's because they kept trying to change zombies into something that it should have never been. I think the last decent, good zombies, and some people will fry me for this or crucify me for it, was Cold War. Cold War was the last good zombies. And a lot of people like, Cold War? No, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, that's when it died. I was like, no, I enjoyed Black Ops 3. I enjoyed Black Ops 4 zombies. Zombies, not multiplayer. But the reason I say Cold War was still up there with everything, that was the first one you could sprint full speed and reload at the same time. I don't think people remember that. Before that, you couldn't sprint, tactical sprint, you know, because some of them didn't even have tactical sprint. They only had regular sprint. But you couldn't reload while running full speed. Cold War, you could, and I loved that mechanic. That was like, it made zombies feel good. Plus, they had some pretty good maps, like Malder Toten was awesome. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. What I did not enjoy, oh yeah, and Cold War had the option to play Outbreak if you wanted, or just play round-based zombies, and that was cool. But that brings me to what I didn't like was Vanguard and their attempt to make, I don't know, an Outbreak survival round-based hybrid? I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was terrible. I still played the fuck out of it, and I still got Dark Matter or whatever they called it in that one. But that was just because that's what I used to do. Play zombies. That's why I'm kind of glad I got off zombies. Got off Call of Duty pretty much in general. I didn't buy Black Ops 7. And I'm not buying the next one. And I won't be buying the one after that. So Call of Duties to me are the same way I look at Madden and NCAA. It's like, I mean, those games are more atrocious when it comes to just recycling the same content and not giving anything new. At least you get new maps in zombies. Or even if it's a remake of an old map, it's still a new way to play the old map. These motherfuckers that, I mean, again, if you guys play it, it's on y'all. I mean, more power to you. But I got off Madden and NCAA and Live and shit years ago. Before I even joined the military. Years ago. I was like, this shit is just the same fucking game. Reskinned with different names. Same animations. Same fucking playbook. Same just bugs and glitchiness. And yeah. I was like, y'all won't get a single cent from me ever again. And it sucks because some of my friends, they enjoy it. And hey, more power to y'all. I like watching them play it. But nah, I can't get into games like that anymore, man. People could say the same about this game, but then I say to them in return, every character, every build is different. Like, it's same content, but it's different. Me playing as the Cardinals versus me playing as the Lions versus me, it's just a little tuning differences in the people on your team, on the roster. That's it. Reskins and a little tuning. This, I'm in control of anything I want to build. Like, if I want to make this motherfucker shoot out lightning bolts, I could. You know, I want him to be a poison build, I could. You know, I want him to be a minion build, I could. You know, that's the freedom I like about these ARPGs. And I think that's why Diablo struggles so much. Sure, everybody has 50 builds. Only 2 of them are fucking good. Or able to clear all the content. Whereas Path of Exile, man, every build can be potentially a game changer if you build it right. I mean, hell, there's still people, because I know I tried it and I wasn't good at it, but I see people still doing, like, there's a belt where you can get cast on charm use. So every time your charms get used, it casts a spell, and they get these crazy synergy with you know, their charm slots. I'm like, bro, that's wild. Way off meta, but cool as fuck, and can still clear, you know, all the content. It's wild. But yeah, that's just, you know, me ranting about my video game I guess preference has definitely grown over the years. When I was younger, I couldn't play a game like this. One, I didn't have the time. Two, I didn't have like patience, and I will consider those separate. And three, it was like I wanted low investment, quick satisfaction. Zombies provided that every time I fucking played it. Every time I turned on zombies. I would like Scum. I think I've heard of that game, but I can't, in my mind, picture it. I can't, in my head, exactly think about the gameplay. But, I mean, probably. Like I said, growing up, I didn't like games like Elden Ring. Well, back then it was Dark Souls. I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. Still haven't to this day, but I did buy the box set trilogy with all the DLCs. It's sitting on my couch, actually, right in front of me, of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And one day I will do a playthrough on it. But when I first played Elden Ring and got hooked on that, man, that was a game changer. This is how crazy it was when Elden Ring came out. Because earlier that year, Horizon Forbidden West came out. Came out in January. Elden Ring came out in like March, April-ish. And then it won Game of the Year. I was thinking that Horizon Forbidden West was going to win Game of the Year. With no knowledge of Elden Ring, just people saying it's Game of the Year. I'm like, it's a Souls game. I don't play Souls games. I don't like Souls games. I don't know why I had this stigma against Souls games. I finally played Elden Ring, and holy fuck, it changed my fucking life. That game changed my life. Ended up getting the platinum on it. Played a lot. I only did 3 New Game Pluses. New Game Plus 3. But, man, that game changed my life. And then, you know, I went and platinumed... what was the one that came out after Shadow of the Erd Tree? Well, there was no platinum, but I got all the trophies in that. And then there was Night Rain. Got the platinum on that. Night Rain was fun. I just ran out of people to play with. Or people that wanted to play it while I was playing this. And then when I wanted to play it, they were playing live. So it was just like, alright. Times didn't sync up. But yeah. Like, I was never big into ARPGs. I was big into RPGs, but like Final Fantasies, you know, those kind of style RPGs when I was growing up anyway. Chrono Trigger, you know, games like that. Never really played a Souls-like, but then I did, and holy fuck, everybody needs to play it and give it a chance. Like, my brother tried it and he couldn't get into it, but then Scum is an open world zombie survival RPG. Yeah, that sounds like something I would like. The mechanics are good. The gameplay is good. The graphics are in the back seat for me. As long as the mechanics and the gameplay are solid. Then if it looks good, it's a plus. But like, what was that game that's it's like a parkour zombies game. I did not like it. Dying Light looked good. I don't think it played well at all. And just in my opinion, it played like shit. So I never played it. Great mechanics. All right, it's on Steam. I have to check it out. But yeah, my brother got he platinumed Wukong. But he didn't like Elden Ring. I was like, bro, Elden Ring is like the GOAT that Wukong was based off. Platinum Wukong? I mean, it is different, but not really, because you can build a character that's almost like Wukong. I guess the mechanics are a little... Combat's a little snappier and more arcade-ish in Wukong than it is in Elden Ring, but... I tried to get him into that game, and maybe he'll get on it one day. He tried it. Didn't like it. I remember I tried it, but I tried to go fight the tree sentinel right off the bat. That was a mistake. And then I realized, I can just go run around the open world and get stronger and come back and fight him later. And that led to a whole exploration, just fucking weeks of exploring that damn map. Stumbling upon quests I didn't even know were quests and shit. Man, that game was so fucking good. But yeah, I'll have to check Scum out. I also got this game Rust that people tell me, not Rust, Repo. One of my friends bought it for me, and I just haven't been on Steam to play it. It's supposed to be pretty fun. He said it's more fun with a group of friends and shit.
Need mana.
Embers of hate.
Game you need to play, sir, is Expedition 33. I don't know if that's a console exclusive, PS exclusive, or if it's on PC. I think it should be on everything, but if you haven't played it, if you have, then you already know. That Clair Obscur Expedition 33 was fucking phenomenal. I'm still going to do a full New Game Plus playthrough on stream. I still remember so much about the game that I'm kind of wanting to wait until I forget some of it, so it feels fresh again. Because if I were to play it right now, like I put some time into that game. That game was chef's kiss right there. That was like a mixture of the OG RPGs that I used to always play, the Japanese RPGs like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger and shit. But then they added their own mechanics to it where it's like, oh, it's active turn-based. Like, you can parry and jump and block when you're on defense, but then when you're on offense, you still have to perfect time things to get more damage and get more hits. It's like, man. And then the story, the music. I would say that is the second best soundtrack of any game in music or gaming history to me. And I'm not talking one song, like the Halo song's iconic, I get it. You know, there's songs in Mario that are iconic, Donkey Kong Country when we were kids, but Final Fantasy VII and Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Soundtrack, song for song, throughout the entire game, best music in gaming. And Final Fantasy has the advantage of all the remakes being even better, with better technology and better instruments, and not using the processed MIDI that they had to use back in the 16-bit days, the 8-bit days. Hell, even Final Fantasy VII, you know, that was PlayStation, so that still was using MIDI, I think. MIDI soundtracks back then. I don't know how I got off on that tangent, but yeah. Started talking about Clair Obscur, talking about good games, then went into music. Shit. Hell, I'll still ride around in my car listening. Like I could listen to the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, even the OG one, not even the remake. I could listen to the old school one, and you know, it's perfectly fine. I guess it's more of a nostalgia thing for me, though. Too many hours as I put in that game when I was a lot younger. Did I kill a boss yet? No. I'm going the wrong way for that. Yep. I'm trying to think like more games that I used to always play. I used to be big into racing games from even as a kid, from like Spy Hunter to F-Zero, and then Cruising USA, and then Gran Turismo. But I don't fuck with racing games no more. Maybe if I had one of those rigs, maybe. But yeah, I don't really fuck with the racing genre no more. Sports genre. It used to be the fighting genre. We talked about this. I still enjoy it, but I don't play it near as much. I hate playing online. Feel like the lag sometimes. Need for Speed Carbon is still your favorite racing game? That was a fun one. Need for Speed series, for the most part, were fun. Carbon was good. That Need for Speed Underground 2. man, that was my shit back then. That was during like the days of me playing San Andreas, GTA, and playing Need for Speed Underground 2. That was my shit.
RUG2 was my real jam.
Yeah. I remember somebody trying to tell me Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition was better. I was like, you're fucking out of your mind, dude. I mean, it's all personal preference, but, you know, I was like, oh shit, Def Jam Vendetta, Fight for New York. I do remember playing the fuck out of that. Hell yeah. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Oh, we got 2 raw div on that map. That's pretty good. Hello. And I gotta remember I can just push triangle and do this. Apparently I can't. Where? Oh, wow. I can't. Alright. Where the fuck are my exalts? See, this is just too much. Where the fuck are the exalts? Item has no space for more mods. Oh, because I'm a retard. That's why. But then you can't just do it off the bat. Like, you have to pick it first, then you can do it, then you can change the item. It's like, alright. Yeah, there's still certain things that are just like, why is it that way? But I guess that's just the way. This is the way. But I'd have to say, growing up, a game that will live in infamy, GoldenEye. Holy shit. The amount of time I put into GoldenEye, playing with my friends, playing with my brother, playing with my brother's friends, just memorizing every spawn location on every single map. GoldenEye was the shit. And then even just playing it through the campaign. Like, I would just turn it on and go through the campaign. I had almost every single NPC's location memorized. Would go in there with paintball mode or big head mode or whatever, license to kill. Just, man, that was my shit. That was a good game. That was a lot of time spent on that one. Perfect Dark, not so much. It was good, but nah, GoldenEye was the shit. When you look back on it now, and it's just like, man, we had to play that. The C buttons were your strafe on the 64. C left, C right, strafed up, left and right, and then C up, C down. I want to say looked up and down. It was terrible controls by today's standards. You know, Nintendo 64 was one of those weird fucking controllers that at the time felt normal. Innovative coming from Super Nintendo to that, but yeah, looking back on it, it's like, man, how the fuck did we play that on that controller for as long as we did? Bro, I went through some nostalgia the other day when you need to get GoldenEye. Hell yeah. I went through some nostalgia the other day because they have a video when the new Star Fox came out for the Switch 2, where they compared the Nintendo 64 version, all the boss fights, to the Switch 2. And holy shit, that was memory lane right there. Enemy shields analyzed. Fucking slippy. Do a barrel roll. Everybody, that's the old meme, but just hearing everything. Oh shit, I almost died. It was just awesome to relive all that. My brother took the 64 when we all moved. You know, I didn't care because I was like, I'll never play it again. I got PS3 at the time, or PS2, then PS3, and now it's like, man, I wish I had my 64 back. It was bought for both of us, but he took it. And I think he took the Super Nintendo. And hell, he's probably got the Nintendo too. I need to get one of those motherfuckers back. Bro, right, you can't have all of them. I'd rather have the 64 back, because yeah, I had a lot of games, or we had a lot of games. Oh, I fucked up. I should have got the adapted alloy. Damn it. Mario Kart still your shit? Hell yeah, Mario Kart was awesome. On Super Nintendo and on Nintendo 64. I didn't own a Switch, never have. My niece has one and I've played it and it's just as fun, but since I don't have time in those, I can't really attest to that. Or the Wii, I never had a Wii. By the time the Wii came out, I was kind of out of Nintendo's age demographic. Because Nintendo, for the most part, it's all kids games. Yeah, they have some adult games, but it was very far and few in between. And I know, coming from being a Nintendo baby, basically, we didn't have blood in Mortal Kombat. There was really no mature rated games for Super Nintendo until like maybe toward the end, if at all. I remember Conker's Bad Fur Day on Nintendo 64 was like, holy shit, this is allowed now? Like, we were blown the fuck away getting a mature game on Nintendo? Like, what? Mortal Kombat started having blood. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 was on Super Nintendo. Bloody as hell. Mortal Kombat 3, yeah. But I don't know, it was just, they catered more to kids, and which is fine, because I was a kid. But as I started getting older, PlayStation caught my attention more. Games like Resident Evil, you know, Metal Gear Solid, even though it wasn't mature rated, it was, or maybe it was mature rated back then, I don't even remember. The content was definitely more mature. I had just grown out of the Mario, Donkey Kong era. But now that I'm older, I mean, I'm old as fuck, but now that I'm older, it's like, man, I want to go back and play them. I want to go play Donkey Kong Country, Diddy Kong. I want to play all that shit. You say the BMX for GameCube? I couldn't speak to that. I've played like 4 games on GameCube. That's it. When the GameCube came out, PS2 I think was king. Yeah, I was on PS2 heavy. It's crazy to think that God of War 2 for PS2 was one of the first games to utilize the full potential of the PS2, and it came out at like the end of the PS2's life cycle. It's crazy to think about shit like that. Like, I think the PS2 was out for what, fucking 5 to 7 years or something like that. It was out for a while, and that was the first game they said utilized the full potential of it. I wouldn't like the game, but would have loved the special features. What? Why wouldn't I like the game? I liked dirt bike racing games. Man, I played an Excite bike on the original Nintendo, man. Come on. Made my own stunt course and everything. I was into games like, it was a motocross game for Nintendo 64 that I was big on. Wave Racer, I know that's completely different, but Wave Racer was awesome. The BMX, XXX on GameCube, I mean, sounds cool. Like BMX games. I remember playing on, it was after Tony Hawk came out, Dave Mirra had BMX Freestyle on PlayStation 1. And I remember playing that. Wasn't as good as Tony Hawk. I put a lot of time into some of the Tony Hawks. Up until 4. No, I played America's Wasteland, Tony Hawk Underground 1 and 2, and then yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 regular. I played a lot of fucking Tony Hawk growing up.
It was similar to Dave Mirra BMX, but with naked characters.
It was similar to Dave Mirra BMX, but with naked characters. Surprised back then the FCC let that fly. They were stricter on video games back then, I think, than they are now. That's crazy, though. I remember the first God of War was like the first time I had ever seen a sex scene in a video game. And then you had to actually... Well, you didn't have to, but it was recommended to complete it the right way. So you had to like partake in, and same in part 2, but by then we had already kind of expected it. But I mean, that shit tripped me out as a kid. And I know the Japanese had shit way, way earlier and more, you know, involved than that. But for me, it was like, holy shit, this is in a video game now? And then, you know, a few years later, we get that, go pick up prostitutes in Grand Theft Auto and fuck them in the car and then shoot them and take the money. What the fuck? What are we doing? FCC really stopped giving a fuck, I guess. As they should have. It's just a fucking video game. No, I don't need any of that. Oh, that's a good leveling helmet, but I already have one. Oh, damn, 15. It's maxed out. I'm trying to think something like more iconic though. Not just fun games, because there's a lot of fun games. A lot of cool games, but like iconic after PS2. The PS2 had a lot of good titles, but on PS3, well, never mind. I guess PS3 is what started Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Grand Theft Auto 5 was on PS3, PS4, PS5. First game to come out on 3 different generations. Yeah, because 4 was the first Grand Theft Auto on PS3. It was 4 and it wasn't online. Then it was 5. I actually got fired from the job. I got cracked out. Not on crack, but you know what I'm saying. Cracked out playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online the first time. And yep, let's just say I didn't go into work for a weekend. I got let go from a really good paying job.
One of the most iconic.
I think God of War is one of the most iconic. For PlayStation's run, yeah. I mean, it's top selling character. I wouldn't say it's a top selling franchise just because Final Fantasy VII exists. I would think. I think Gran Turismo outsells worldwide, anyways. Gran Turismo as a franchise outsells everything on PlayStation. But Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy VII, just that one game alone, I think sold more than God of Wars, all the God of Wars, not put together, but you know, individually, I think it beat out all the God of Wars. But they'll still say that, you know, Kratos is and Crash Bandicoot. People are gonna hate me for this. Never fucking liked or played Crash Bandicoot. To me, it was just not a fun game. It played like Temple Run, which I know Temple Run's based off of Crash Bandicoot, but that's why I never played that either. It's like when it first came out, I did not get the hype around Crash Bandicoot. Hell, I'd rather go play Banjo and Kazooie on Nintendo 64 than Crash Bandicoot. Like, that's how much I hated Crash Bandicoot. And they tried to make him the face of the fucking PlayStation back then. Like, he was the franchise, and nah, playa. Nah. That was, it's not a bad little bad one to start with for someone. But yeah, I never got into the Crash Bandicoots. I know that was Sony's shit. Never played a Spyro. Couldn't say if it was good or bad. I know what it is. Never played it. That was during the PS1 days, right? Another issue with when PS1 came out is we rented a 3DO. I played 3DO for a while. There's people that have no idea what the fuck is a 3DO. But Neo Geo had a lot of games on 3DO. And then there was a game, was it Gex? Which is Dana Carvey voicing, or maybe it wasn't Dana Carvey, but it sure enough sounded like him to me as a kid. Dana Carvey voicing a lizard that was way before the Geico commercials, and he didn't have that accent. He was a comedic lizard, basically, that you played. And Neo Geo had Art of Fighting and on the 3DO, and we played the fuck out of that too. That's a console that I don't see anybody show love to the 3DO. Maybe it was too expensive for some people to buy, which we just rented ours from Blockbuster. You would rent it for like a week. Dex. I thought it was Gex. Yeah, Dex. You're right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like a super spy, secret agent lizard. Man, my ADD's kicking in. I'm like, what am I fucking doing? Yeah, and that's why it made me think of that, because I remember Spyro in the same GamePro magazine. GamePro, damn, taking it back right there.
You may be right.
It was around the same time. I mean, at least for me, my memory. No, it could be Dex. It is Gex? Okay. Yeah, you have the advantage of being right there on your computer. You could probably just beep, beep, beep. I'm on the PlayStation, playing on a 65-inch all the way across the damn living room, sitting on the couch. I love being able just to, like, I know PC gaming has gotten better than it used to be, and trust me, I grew up on not all PC games, but I grew up playing some PC games for extended periods of time. But there's nothing better to me, and just because of how I was raised and how I grew up, sitting on the floor or laying on a bed or sitting on a couch and leaning back on a recliner playing games. I don't want to be up in a chair right up to the screen, hands always up on the desk. You know, to me that's not comfortable, for one. And I know I could get a gaming chair and lean back, but then it's like, bro, I'm way more comfortable on a fucking couch or a recliner than I am a gaming chair. So I don't know, I just never got big into it's not that much better since I played back in the day. I don't know, man. I used to play StarCraft, and looking at StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2, just, you know, miss graphics in general, or graphics period. But back in the day, PC was better. Like, the cinematics from 1998, I know your reasoning for. The cinematics that Blizzard had on StarCraft in 1998 were fucking awesome to me. Granted, so were the cinematics in Resident Evil on PlayStation. But I felt like PC had way more ability to have cooler cutscenes and movie-like cinematics back then. Consoles finally caught up in power, I think, and now it's the to me, my favorite thing to say when people say PC master race, oh, PCs are better, PC can do this, they'll say, yeah, but can your PC do that? And most of the time the answer is no. Now I get it that there are some people that have some really good rigs, they got good quality, all that good stuff, processor, GPU, whatever. But the majority of people for $500 cannot build a PC better than the PS5. It's not fucking possible. And what I challenge people to do, I challenge people with $3,000 PCs, and y'all get back to me on this. Play Final Fantasy 11. No, sorry, Final Fantasy 16. Play Final Fantasy 16 on a $3,000 computer and tell me why the PS5 is faster. Tell me why the PS5 loads Final Fantasy 16 in 1.9 seconds is the longest black screen you'll ever see. It's crazy how when they made 16, they engineered it strictly for the PS5's internal hard drive. If you put it on an external hard drive or an aftermarket hard drive, bro, I was having like 45-second load times. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm staring at a blank screen for like 30 seconds to 45 seconds. And then as soon as I moved the game back onto the native hard drive, every time, instant. I was like, holy shit. So I had to do some research on it. And sure enough, they said that they did something. The developers of Final Fantasy 16 did something with the hardware in the PS5's internal, hardware. Yeah, and just whatever they did, I want to see people duplicate that on PC. There's people with $3,000 rigs that couldn't get the same load times and shit, and it's just like, and that's one of those things that goes to show that it's like, you give $500 to the average person, they are not gonna have a PC that's better than a console. They're gonna have to spend $1,000 to $2,000 to beat a PlayStation 5, and that's cool, and it's gonna be better, and it's gonna be faster, and it's gonna look great. But again, we're talking about quality, I guess, for the same amount of input. I would love to have a gaming PC. I have a quote-unquote gaming laptop. I would love to have a gaming PC. I would love to have a PC that I could do, how I used to do music production and do audio engineering and also start incorporating video. And it's like, man, that's gonna cost so fucking much, to make it do all of that, and that's what I would want in a computer. I don't want a computer just to game, because it's a fucking computer. I grew up with computers. They do everything. I don't know where I was going with it. It's just, I get tired of the argument. The PC versus consoles, it's like they both serve their purpose, and they both serve it really well. It's how much do you want to invest, and what are you looking to get out of your investment? I just see a lot of retards. I think one way and one way only. It's like, I see both sides of the fence. I've lived on both sides of the fence. They say the grass is always greener on the other side. Still got to be cut. No matter what, you still got to cut that shit. You built mine for 360 by looking around. It does pretty good. You say it's on par with a PS5? That's pretty good. See, like, yeah, so there's certain games that are gonna have limitations on what you put in on the hardware. 460. There's always games gonna have limitations. I push Path of Exiles limitations with every build. This build has been performing pretty decent. I haven't had too many frame rate drops, it feels like, unless it's like the whole screen exploding at once, and it could be because of the cosmetic I'm using. I honestly think part of it is my performance issues is the cosmetic I put on the, what the fuck? This one, the weapon effect. I honestly feel like that makes the quality go down no matter what build I play. And I know that I see the gameplay on PC and it looks phenomenal when I'm watching the high-end streamers. When I'm watching, you know, Joe Schmo from down the street who's streaming out of his garage on a fucking $1,000 rig, that shit looks terrible. And there's so many pauses and so, like, it's constantly pausing and letting the game catch up to his inputs, and it's and I'm like, bro, I can't watch this. We don't have as many issues on, you know, you've seen me stream this a lot. There's times where it's like jumping around, and it's Grim Pillars is a key example of that this season. Grim Pillars can fucking break the GPU. But it's just, I don't know what the point was. The comparison of console to PC, and it's just like people need to just understand they both are good for what they are. They both, at least consoles have uniformity. I guess that's the point. No matter what you spend, when you buy a console, you're getting that console. You could spend $500 on 10 different computers and get 10 different results. You know what I mean? Like, this game breaks GPUs. Oh yeah. Bro, what's up with the fucking price of electronics? Mainly, you know, the internal components, like, being ridiculous right now. Like, I see 1 terabyte hard drives and 2 terabyte hard drives are more expensive now than they were when we worked at Radio Shack in 2007, 2008, 2009. They're more expensive now than they were back then. Like, most things, and I know that there's inflation, but not on electronic. Remember, there was a time where we had like 32, or well, no, first it was like 16 gig flash drives. And then it was 32 gig flash drives, and then it was 64 gig flash drives, and it was 128, and the price kept going down. The price kept going lower and lower and lower. But yeah, what the fuck is up with hard drives and RAMs and GPUs? And like, what the fuck is going? And then somebody may have explained it to me, saying that it's AI, and they're buying everything up for these AI data centers and AI farming, that it's driving the price up for the consumer because now the supply is lower than the demand because AI is just gonna keep wanting more processing power, I guess. I don't know how true that part is, but it's like, how the fuck are the prices gone that crazy high compared to oh shit, I never even killed the boss. Holy fuck. It's because only a few companies produce the RAM, and AI is driving prices. Yeah. That sucks. Because I think it's even more expensive right now for a PS5 than when I bought mine. And it's not even a Pro. I just have the disk drive version. I think it's a 1 gig. Paid like $5.99 or $4.99, $5.50. I can't remember. I want to say that it's even more expensive now, or maybe it's the Pro that's more expensive now, and mine is about the same price. I can't remember. But
$1 per gig.
$1 per gig. Holy shit. Bro, I have a 3 terabyte external hard drive that I just reformatted so I could start putting, because I used to put my video games on it. Like my PS4 games were on the hard drive, and then my PS5 games were on the internal. But then I started even storing my PS5 games on the external. Can't play them off that way, but you can just quickly transfer them instead of having to re-download it. But I just reformatted this 3 terabyte hard drive, and I was looking at buying a new one. I was like, y'all are fucking crazy for that price. I am not paying fucking, I think it was like $200 or $250 for a 3 terabyte external. I said, No. No. Hell, they wanted like 129 for a 1 terabyte over at Best Buy. Guys, y'all are smoking crack. Where's Western Digital? Where's the cheap shit? Where's like some off-brand shit? Like, you know, remember back in the Radio Shack days, man, we learned all the fucking off-the-wall iOmega. We had our Toshiba drives that were like high-priced, but then those iOmegas were cheap as fuck, boy. At least back then, they're cheap as fuck, boy. I still have 2 of my external iOmegas. The 3 terabyte one is a Toshiba though. $400 for a 2 terabyte NVMe PC. That's just retarded, man. I'm glad I bought all this shit pre-COVID. Like, I bought an aftermarket 2 terabyte SSD for the PS5. That, or it's whatever it is, M dot something, I can't remember. But yeah, I'm glad I bought all this shit pre-COVID, because it was cheap and it fit right beside the native PS5 hard drive, and I get to choose where I want my shit to store and all that. It's also when I learned that Final Fantasy 16 does not want to be on the aftermarket. It has to be on the native hard drive. The way it was, yep. The way it was set up, though. Alright, what do we got here? Runes Inevitability. I use that on a couple characters, but not this one. Yup. Let's see. Yeah, the less cooldown rate doesn't really hurt us. The effect of curses definitely doesn't hurt us at all. Sweet, we got that last jewel socket. We can put in this From Nothing diamond. Val pack can be allocated without being connected to the tree, which is giving us all kinds of shit over here. Let me see what he recommends first, though. Crushing Judgment first. Oh, that's cool. You save 1 point, but still, the fact you save 1 point. And we're also going to be grabbing Momentum. And nope, Knight of Chittis. Knight of Chittis. Oh, what the fuck? Deflection rating based off evasion. Oh, increased block chance. That's why. The more block chance, the more fire damage we deal. After that is Bloodthirsty. Then Bannerman. Bannerman. Alright, and then that's the end of his guide. And then he has the unethical respec. That's so funny to see him call it that. The unethical version is, I mean, it doesn't look too crazy expensive, guys. It's just, you know, it does have mage blood, so I have to go either find one or buy one. And I'm pretty sure the one that he has is pretty fucking crazy on price. Let's see, min-max unethical setup. I mean, to be honest though, I think he also had mage blood on the default setup. I just don't have it. But he says you can run ingenuity or just a normal belt, so I threw on headhunter. The min-max unethical setup. Oh, I see. Welcome back, sir. I see one thing already, and this is also what Rax had in his fucking starter guide. It's a Raven Touch shard in the helmet. If you guys know anything about that already, then you already know. But this Raven Touch shard that you can't get from players, I guess you could, but nobody's going to sell it to you cheaper than what it is. It's in Delirium. And last I checked, this thing was crazy. Oh, these went down significantly.
Wifey gotta be up early.
About to have to be off here though. Wifey got to be up early. Hey man, no worries. Don't feel like you got to be obligated when I'm streaming. I appreciate you stopping through anytime, man. It's always good to chat with you, even if it's through stream. Try to keep it somewhat video game related, so you know I try to. Sometimes I go off on my tangents. Tangerines? What? This thing used to be crazy expensive. These are actually pretty cheap now. But yeah, man, take it easy. Tell the wife I said hello. And this allows you to anoint an additional anointment on your helmet, so that way you can have one on the amulet and the helmet. These actually, that's cheap compared to what they used to be. So I mean, I still have to save up for it because I'm not gonna drop that much on one right now.
It's not an obligation.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I'll catch you next time though, bro. And yeah, stay safe. Other than that, oh, he's using a breach ring. Breach rings aren't that bad, right? He's using a breach ring and a mirror of not a mirror, the Kalandra ring. And that is, those are it's only like one div I think for the thing. Damn, just alright, so breach rings are gonna get pretty expensive because that's the lowest breach ring period, let alone anything good on it. No, not that we need, but 60 Exalt for the lowest one. I have one. I need to start running breach more, I guess. Not breach itself, but the where you get them fighting Jest. So yeah, okay, finding a breach ring with the stats we need might get expensive. Kind of want to see just in case, but I am gonna need that mirror ring. What the fuck is it called? Kalandra's Touch? Yeah. These should only be... I should have bought one the other day when they were 1 div. Or maybe it wasn't 1 div. If it was 11 div, it was definitely cheaper than what it is now. I should have bought one of these a while ago. I think what happened is somebody bought up all the cheap ones and then now they're pricing them. Well, no, because these are different sellers. Never mind. I will go ahead and buy one of these because I will need one. If not for this character, I'm going to need one for my gemling for the version that I want to do. So what are the chances we can get this to 4 and get a socket? I don't think it'll double corrupt in 1 corrupt. Because, I mean, for 5 Exalt, I should try it. Because I was trying to get this one with 2 sockets. This is one I had on my own. But the corruption took life away. And I don't remember what else. Yeah, what's the worst, you know? Man, that ain't worth no damn 2 div.
Good.
I mean, hell, I don't know. I know I wouldn't pay 2 div for that. 200 fizz, 200 fire. Alright, let's see if we can get... I don't think it's going to corrupt both, but... What the hell is this in here? Oh, I want to try to fracture the spirit and then erase the cold res and elemental res and try to make something out of that eventually, but I don't really know what I'm doing, so we'll put that here. And this needs to go in the well so I can reveal it. Couldn't think of the fucking word. Just in case it does work. I don't think it will do both. It did nothing. And if it did do something, it didn't change either thing that I needed changing on, so oh well. That's garbage.
Yes?
Just fucking sell it. I don't care. It needs to be 4, and I'm trying to get double sockets. So really what I could do, oops, wrong button again. Just price check my existing one. We'll put 2 sockets or more. I don't care about all this, but it does have to be 4. Oh shit, it's only 1 divine? Oh, I see what happened to his. I don't want that one. It took off the life and gave him armor. Fuck that, I need the life. But I need... See, the attributes I'm okay with. Being whatever. I think I want some life to be pretty good. Let's do 115. See, 2 divine still not bad. That's a cheap helmet. That's a cheap fucking helmet. Oh, he already put shit in there. I was like, wait a minute, what? Thought he got corrupted. All that good stuff. No. This one's good. Max attributes without being corrupted over. Max life. Life regen is good. Yeah. Korolabi, you win. And then I can put the Raven Shard in it whenever I make a little bit more currency. This character's making some. He's got some rarity already built in the way I bought all of his shit. He just doesn't have the rarity find that my Grand Pillars guy has. Or build. I need to eventually get back on him and farm some fucking... Oh, I remember that ring from season 1. Everybody wanted that shit on their sorceress. Everybody wanted that on their sorceress.
Thanks for the chat.
Damn, what was I saying? Shit, I forgot. Yeah. I mean, we'll go ahead and use this now then, right? When I put in the... If any of you guys out there know, let me know. When I put in the Raven Touch Shard, let's say I did buy it, and I put it in, how do I anoint? Or can I not anoint because now it's corrupt? It's still better than what I have. It's got more life. It's got 2 sockets, so I can add whatever the fuck we want. Could just get more life. Bound. That's fine. Raven touched items have been warped by the Raven Trickster Tangmazu. I don't know. Tangy Man. The influence of the mist allows you to instill the item with a notable passive skill at the Withered Willow. Items that are already instillable will not be able to gain an additional instillment if they become Raven Touch. Wait, what? Items that are already instillable will not be able to gain an additional instillment. Oh, okay, so I guess there's helmets that you can already instill? My thing is, can I put this in and instill it if it's corrupted already? Because I don't want to waste 100 divine, put it in there, and then find out, oh, the item's already corrupted, so you can't add an instillment. You know what I mean? That's one of the main reasons I never instill or never corrupt my amulets or my jewelry, because there's times where I might want to change the quality. So I never corrupt or buy corrupted jewelry. Like, I don't even know if you can. I think you can. But it's for that reason, because like this used to have Well of Power allocated, and then I put Imbibed Power, and then I'll probably end up taking that off and putting on Paragon when I go into the unethical version. But damn, I wish I knew that answer, and since I don't, I'm not fucking with it. But I do know, since that Raven Shard is permanently socketed, it didn't say that I can't socket over something else. Like, you can put a rune or something in over after the fact. So I can still use this helmet now, and then we'll figure out if I can instill it later. But yeah, we can go ahead and use that. That's gonna give us, we can put some life and make it a perfect there it is, because we can always put the Raven Shard over the life rune. That's fine. And then what else do I want? I don't know. What does his guide have? See, his guide only has the Raven Shard touch and one socket. That's what's got me wondering. But then the other one, he has 2 perfect body runes, so he just wants to run 2 life runes basically. We could get some experience. Oh, nothing there.
Not if it's corrupted.
Not if it's corrupted. So you would. So basically, the only way to have the Raven Touch Shard, it has to be non-corrupted, and then you corrupt it to get a second socket. Like, I'm trying to see how I can get the Raven Touch Shard and have 2 sockets, but it would have to be corrupted after the fact, which could fuck up your whole thing. Damn. Thank you, David. That makes sense, though. If it's already corrupted, I can't.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, that sucks. Because what if I got a helmet with the 4, put the Raven Touch Shard in, got the anointment, and then corrupted it, and it says require 3 now instead of 4? That would just be a fucking $100 divine fuck up. So thank you for telling me that. So this won't work anyways, because we bought it already corrupted. So it looks like I'm going to have to find one.
They have uncorrupted 2 socket.
Oh, Andreas, good fucking call. That's the exceptional items. Good call. Good call. Let's go buy one. Corrupted? No. No results found. Hold on. Damn, these are expensive. Oh, shit. This is just as expensive as the fucking Raven Touch Shard. Well, hey, to be fair, in his guide, he does not have dual sockets. Just to be fair, he has a single socket, Raven Shard Touch, and he has an anointment. So, alright, if I want to be a little bit crazier, I could spend that. But man, we just don't have the currency. All these damn characters I have. This is my 8th character, guys. Well, this is technically my 7th. My 8th one was the 2nd Gemling Legionnaire. But man, I'm just spending too much. I need to consolidate all their gear and sell the rest. Yeah, I don't think I can do that right now. But it's good to know it's out there. Good call, Andreas. That was a good call, though, on the exceptional items can drop with the extra socket without being corrupted. So what I do need to do then, this can be a 1, that's fine. I need to have a helmet ready just in case. Yeah, see, let me get off this divine only shit. 1 chaos orb, that's cheap, so let's find one that has some good life. So I wasted 2 divine and I'm about to waste another 2, huh? That's what it sounds like to me. I can live with losing 2 at a time. Dropping 110 and then dropping 100 on the shard, yeah, that's a little much. What makes... Nope. Nope. Alright, so it looks like we're just going to have to settle for one of the 2s. So 120 life, 13. 120 life, 10. Winner, winner, chicken fucking dinner. Yeah, thank you guys. David and Andres, thank you both. Alright, let's see what else he's got in his min-max unethical setup. That's crazy. I mean, the Mage Blood, yeah, it's still gonna be... The amulet, I mean, the only difference in his amulet and mine, he has energy shield instead of evasion. I have double rarity. He has double rarity too. He's got spirit on his amulet. Getting spirit on the amulet with melee skills might be a little expensive. At least back when I was making my monk stronger. We'll buy that.
Good.
Alright, so the one we just bought, I'm putting away. I'm not touching it. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to risk it. I don't have a spot for the warrior. I mean, I guess I could sell this back to someone. Try to make something. I mean, it's selling for 2 div. And I want to say mine's better than that one. Well, I guess not, because his corrupted with life regen and the one underneath corrupted with accuracy rating, but the problem is I don't yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't pay that much for yeah, 30 exalts. Probably sell it for like a chaos or 2. Let's see. We got the ring, but I'm gonna have to find a ring to actually use that with. Have Mage Bloods come down at all? Probably not. Mage Blood utility belt. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Alright, damn it. What's going on? Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. Yeah, sometimes it's operator error. So the cheapest one... And isn't it Sulfite that everybody wants? I mean, it looks like it because I don't see any Sulfites. Or is Sulfite not even a thing? Hell, I don't even know. I haven't looked at these in forever. Here's what we can do. Let's check the most expensive ones. Sulfur. I think that's what I was thinking. Sulfite. Increased damage, consecrated ground. No, that doesn't sound right. Crit hit chance on diamonds. Yeah, that makes sense. Elemental res, bismuth. Alright. I'm okay if I get a mage blood without this, because I'm used to fixing it on everything else anyways, but I see why this would be important, so that way you can drop it on your ring and get better shit on your ring to mirror with the other ring. Amethyst, don't give a fuck, I can go Chaos Inoculation, or Chaos isn't as bad as the others. Personal preference. What the hell is Jade? She's one of the ninjas from Mortal Kombat. 2,000 to evasion. Damn. Damn. It's like a solid chest piece on one stat line on a fucking belt. Yeah, this belt is OP. Y'all know what they're gonna do with this belt, right? I hope nobody's surprised when it happens. It's just like they nerfed the absolute ever-loving shit out of Ingenuity. They're gonna nerf the fuck out of this Mage Blood. Or they're gonna have to tune it down. You know, they're gonna have to. I mean, there's no way that they let this thing... Yeah, that's pretty crazy. We don't have nothing to even be looking at that. 288 was the cheapest one I saw. That other one in Exalts was probably like the same price, but a third of a divine cheaper. So Mage Blood's out of the question for now until we do some more grinding. I mean, really, I guess I just got to get more currency, because I need a new one of these. Let's see, with 5 sockets. No results found. That's... What do I still have? Mage Blood up here? Nope. Bum, 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 bum. 2 Divine's not bad, but those are shit stats, except for the life. At least for what I would need. Global Armor, Evasion, Energy Shield isn't bad. So I want to try to get res. All res. Could do Chaos res. That gives... because I do have Chaos res on the shield. And the shield, we keep the same shield. Just try to find one with a 3rd socket. That has low armor, evasion, energy shield roll. I don't know how important that is. But I think it's trying to find one here. Let's just go to the expensive ones, and yep. I knew they were gonna have the spirit ones and the all res ones up here, so we can just find one that has both, copy it over, and then refilter all this bullshit. The bullshit. Alright, so this one right here will add items to search. God damn, so much shit. I don't think I care about the attributes. Holy fuck, there's a lot of shit. What has he got on? Oh, the bonded modifiers. So wait a minute. He's got... Damn, I wish I could look at the item. Like, I wish I could inspect the item, not the description, but the actual item without going to his hideout. I wish I could see exactly which one that is. Is that the fox is giving the quality to skills? Or no? The fox is giving the bonded modifiers. I don't fucking know. But he's getting extra cold res, extra chance for charms to not consume charges, quantity of gold drop. That's... I don't want any of that. Alright, anyway. Alright, now the prices are retarded. 69 divine. That's the cheapest one, huh? Why can't somebody just have one with all life? I need to find a third. What would I put as my third affix mod? Stun threshold's not terrible. Looks like that's the cheaper ones anyway. I mean, this thing's getting expensive. It's because of the spirit. If I take the spirit off, yeah, 10 div. Oh yeah, life. Life's the other thing I want. Doesn't have to be that. Yeah, the spirit jumps it up. Pretty crazy. Oof. Yep. Well, we might be holding off on changing our chest piece. Unless I go for one that only has 4 sockets. That's a lot cheaper. You know what I mean? That shit went from 133 or something to 2. 135 to 2. But there's a reason, you know. Damn it, man. Because even then, that'll still only get me 40% elemental reses. Unless I put specifically different elemental res, but I need life. Like, we need to put a bunch of life on this character because it looks like it's not CI. Hold on, let me check on his unethical version if it goes CI. Yeah, it doesn't, he doesn't show CI anyway. So we just need to stack a fuck ton of life and block chance. But I mean, this one looks like when he corrupted it, he got the corruption max life instead of a 5th socket, and he twice corrupted it and still didn't get that 5th socket. Damn. I mean, I could just go kill the Arbiter Ash and try to get my own, right? But what are the chances of me getting the rolls I need? Life, spirit, and elemental res. So we'll just stick with this for now. I really can't do shit then. All we did was, all we ended up doing was getting a little bit of extra life on our helmet. I mean, it's still better than what we had, right? It's still an upgrade. Let's see, 10 life regeneration per second currently isn't enough to counteract the 0.1% maximum life per rage loss for Berserk. So if I get a little bit higher... Alright, I would need like 20 on something. So I don't care about that either. I guess the only other thing I can do... Well, no, because fuck. Without that chest piece, I can't fix my reses from my rings. Because this one has my lightning res, and then this one has fire, cold, and more fire on the implicit. So I can't really get rid of one and mirror the other and be good, I don't think. Yeah, I'm barely overcapped on cold and lightning, like very barely. And then even fire is not that much over. So, I guess I'm just stuck with what I have until we get some moolah. What time is it? 9:25 my time. Yeah, I can run a few more. Hey, Copper Citadel gets... I think that's still expensive. Let's just run that. That shit still should be still expensive. Because copper is faded? Yep. That's still almost 10 div for the faded. And that's copper. Ancient's only worth 1.3. Weathered's only 1.1. Alright, let's go. And I'm going to try to do it with this character. It's probably a mistake. It's the only way to test his power. His true power will be revealed if he can beat Jamanra. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. I need a high waystone drop chance. 130, 130, 120, 125, 120, 125. Do I have any 140s? 130 is the winner. Waystone drop chance 140. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got a 140. Maybe we can get two of them. Tablets don't matter. That's why this one's so expensive, because you can't put tablets in the copper one for some reason. I guess because it's such a short map they made it. And if all of our Jado Spydcraft goes through properly, we should get 2 drops. That's 20 div. Well, 18.6 or 19.2 or something like that. Alright, let's try it. Give it a try, guys. That's all we can do in life and in PoE too. Just fucking try. Ooh, hold on. I need to turn on the light real quick. Damn it. I got one of those Wi-Fi lights, and I forget to turn it off at the switch sometimes, and then it's actually on my phone that I gotta turn it on. There we go. So I got it for nothing, basically. Alright, where is Waystones? Only 155 Waystones found in area, so it did not hit the 40%. Oh wait, no, that 40% was only for tablets, right? So did I fuck up? Is there somebody else I should have ran for? That's just an additional modifier. That doesn't do shit. That's just tablets, which do nothing for this particular map, so I think I did fuck up. I think I could have went someone else. Modifiers, that doesn't matter. I don't think I use Hilda. I've never used Hilda, I think, for anything. %8 increase effect of explicit modifiers on tablets for each type of tab. So why don't we use that? Oh, because it's only 24%, but it's... Oh, yeah. Because even in a city area, that's... Never mind. Never mind. Answer my own question while I was asking it. Yeah, so she just sucks all around. They're gonna have to buff her for next season. I should have ran Doriani for this one. Because the 25%... Oh, wait, no, because it's not a prefix or a suffix. It's an implicit. Hell, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. It's just, this only affects tablets. The waystone drop chance for this map is only on the map.
Shatter and break!
Oh well. Let's just hope we can beat it and at least get one. And if it drops two, cool. He wants to be crazy and give me three, you know, I'll take it. See, on the other two maps, when you're fighting old Gianor and you're fighting Doriani, you can put all your tablets in. Uh-oh. I don't like that health bar being that color. Lets me know I gotta go kill something else before I can kill him, right? Anything else over here? Yup. Uh-oh. Still? Where? Where's your fucking minion at? Piece of shit. I really have to get into the website and the filter. I need all the Verisium. I don't know why it would never not let you pick Verisium up with this endgame mapping filter, being that now I finally figured out that's how you buy your liquid Verisium. I thought you just had to go through Alva or Ange, but no, you can just literally go to Danon or whatever his name is, Pharaoh. I don't know his name. That guy. You go through him though, and he just sells you the fucking liquid Verisium right there. I was like, what? And I remember seeing it early on, but not knowing what it was, so I didn't fuck with it. But now that I know what it is, and that's where I can get it, I need all the Verisium. I don't care if it's one. I want it all. Uh-oh. Who is? Should I just go fight him before I die to something stupid? Yeah. We'll come back if we survive.
This ends here. Did you not learn your lesson the first time?
I think we're good. Well, let me not die to not paying attention that he's... Isn't he already dead? Like, we should already be on the second phase. What's going on? Thank you.
Beast, go.
Come on, drop two.
Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
Oh, that hurt.
It's a battle. Damn you.
Not as much as that hurt you, though, huh? Get up, girl. Yes! It worked. We got two. We got two. Nice. Oh, they don't even let you go back. I guess I never had to go back, but I never... Huh. Thought a checkpoint or something would pop up and let you go back into the map, and I mean I could go back in. Nah, even if I go back in this way, it'll probably take me back to where I was. But hey, we got two. Let's sell the fuck out of these, or should I try to go get my own from Arbiter of Ash? I only killed the Arbiter of Ash with one of my characters, and then I just kept selling the fragments. I killed him with my monk, and then I just didn't give a shit about it after that. But with these being the most expensive ones, I think I'm just gonna sell them. $10 to 1. Look at that. Do you think I could get away with this? I think I could. Again, it's just, I know it's only one extra, but it's like, why not just push the boundary and try to do it, you know? It's not going to sell instantly, but I don't need the divs instantly.
All right, your order is registered.
We'll be mapping later tonight, and it's just going to be like, one of your orders has been completed. Be like, fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. It's already at 10.4. If you look at the, so that number at the bottom will constantly change until the order's completed. The closer it gets to our ratio, obviously the better. Once it gets to our ratio, it normally insta-sells, but if it goes the other way, that's when it's bad. So the fact that it already jumped up 0.4 is a good sign that we'll get that extra one out. Is there anything else I can sell for now? Fragments. There they are. Oh no, the dumb shit. I got to go into my stash and then back to Ange for Ange to know it's in my stash. Or no, I've already sold everything is what it is. Holy shit. No, there's no way. Yeah, that's a lie, because I have a lot of this shit. Yeah. Why is it not showing my quantities? What's the deal with it now? It's showing them there, but not here. What the fuck? Why? Why? It was showing no rituals. It was showing that I had... Oh shit, I actually don't have any fucking origin sparks, and... Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, it wasn't even showing these. I don't know, man. I think this is retarded, too, since I'm on the topic of retarded shit. Why can't I just push a button and make this the fucking hand? Or the womb gift? Like, why do I have to split it and then recombine it to do that? Why can't I just do it? Why can't you just do it automatically, honestly, like you used to do in the previous seasons? I don't know. To me, that's kind of dumb. It's just one of those things that I guess oversight? I don't even know the reasoning. I don't want to make excuses. It's just a weird step to have to do, because honestly, I forgot whose video I was watching, and they were complaining about it, and I was like, I didn't even know that that's how I had to do it, because at one point I had like 500 splinters, but I didn't know how to actually, you know, make them a breach stone, because in the past, once you got 300 and you put it in the same area, it just turned into it automatically. Let's see how many I have of this. And we're out. Whoa.
In the right hands, this could forge something.
That's another dumb change that happened, but I'll go into that another time. Go into that another time. Well, got that done. I guess I could do a breach stone. Is that a mirror? Nope, it's already been done. Or attempted and lost. I don't know why it's still showing the mirror, but this ain't even the fucking area I was just at. What the fuck? Where the hell was I? Oh, we could go to some of the matriarch patriarchs. I mean, pretty sure we shouldn't have a problem with boss damage. It's just if I get hit in one shot until I get my defenses up and my life up. Yeah, I was not in this area though. Matriarch, that would take a few maps. 1, 2. Oh, it's only on the back side too. Nothing is connected to it from over here, guys. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 maps. So fuck that. Oh no, we could go from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps. So about 6 maps that way. That's still more than I want to do right now. I'll lose interest halfway through. We could do a breach or a hive colony. Well, fuck. Ooh, another copper. Damn. I can 1, 2. Boom. That's another 20 div. Well, let me not say 20. At least 10. Ooh, and it's delirious in the fog. I might want to do that on a different character. A character that I know can withstand it. And I know this one will be able to. It's just he ain't there yet. He ain't there yet. I need more survivability. Either more life, effective HP, or something. I got a fuck ton of Jade Isles. I need to get one of those. What's the one that drops the Garu Khan Resolve? I need to find one of those. Oh shit. I got a lot of citadels inside of delirious areas. The fog. That's dope. What's the name of that map I'm thinking about? You guys know. It's in the interludes. Is it? Yeah, this one where you fight the Asmadi. He's the one that drops Garu Khan's Resolve, I think. I don't think I've found one of those yet since the very first one. But then again, I don't even know what I'm looking for when I'm looking for it. Like, I don't know. Isn't this Jade Isles? No. I don't know what that one is either. The one in the circle. Fuck, what do I have? A lot of deli areas. And I guess we could go kill Uhtred real quick. No, I have to path to him. Fuck. Does Olroth drop anything good? You know, I'll do these two just so I can get that off of my favorites. Nothing crazy. I didn't put too crazy of tablets in. It's mainly just experience.
Steal yourself!
I do gotta say, guys, I like this build. I don't know how it's gonna perform in the you know, tough shit, the top of the top shit. But the build is fun. And Even without, hold on, I just want to show you guys, since I do have some people watching. Even without the effects, it's fucking cool. Like, it's just shattering every fucking thing. Hell, you can actually see Earthshatter better when I take the effects off, because you can see the green from the ancestrally boosted. You know, with the helmet set up and Defy 2 that he's using, or you don't have to worry about mana. Because even when you're out of mana, as long as there's an enemy around, you're not out of mana. But you know what I say? Hell, I paid for it. I'm gonna fucking use it. I just like it when there's cosmetics that I can actually use and it not hurt my performance of the game. Because those other ones that I paid for and can't use, it's like, man, that fucking sucks. Now don't get me wrong, I can always use them in the campaign, but that's not where the fun is. Damn, that looked awesome.
This doesn't look good. Flee before me!
That's not where the fun's at. The fun's in maps. And this is a good break from Grim Pillar. Honestly, guys, I wanted to make Rax's new build that he was showcasing. I've been watching him here and there play it for the last week or two. I already knew, looking at his gear, I was like, there's no way to make this budget friendly. His starter build is more expensive than 3 of my builds put together. It's not a starter build, but I wanted to do that Arc Totem. It's basically the same as Grim Pillar Totem, but you're using Arc. But it's a lot cleaner because it doesn't like cover the screen, and ice also likes to slow the game down. I don't know what it is about this game with ice and water. Just kind of bogs the game down for some reason on the graphics. But yeah, if you caught the beginning of the stream, the amulet alone is like the cheapest one for only 4 out of the 6 stats is like 250 divine. Yeah, right. This is a starter build. But you know, if we get some currency and stop, you know, spending it the way I spend it, as soon as I get a couple hundred, it's gone. If we get some and we actually hold on to it, I may try that build. But I need to get that rune fork for myself, or whatever the fuck it is. The one that is like 800 div that you can only get once per character. I have 0 on 8 characters, so I need to get one at some point from Utrecht. I would like to use that on all my spellcasters. It'd be crazy if this character gets it. He's not even a spellcaster, because it's account based, right, or player based. So I'd have to then get the 10,000 mana to convert it or something. From my understanding, from what Simon was telling me, it's like 10,000 mana, and then you get the item, and then I can use the item on other characters. But until then, yeah. Do I care about any of this? Oath rune, so that's the rune that fucking sucks. I kept thinking it was the one where they share health. Yeah, life rune, shared life, but no, it's that fucking oath rune from what I saw online, where everybody's invincible. So as long as you don't have it to where it's carrying over. I mean, no, this isn't a grand expedition, so none of this matters to me. But it's just good to kind of get used to seeing certain things. Like I know what Opulent Rune looks like. It's really the only yellow one. Time Rune, I learned that one because that's a good one. Yeah, there's Opulent. I mean, it's the only yellow, so it's kind of easy to see that one. Does not matter. What do I use more of? Prisms. Man, you never know. Can't go all the way out there and go down there, so we'll hit the flag. That is 3 chances to get an expedition rune or logbook. But then again, so are each of these runes themselves is a chance to get one. So we're just trying to amplify our chances. And a chance to get divines. I've gotten more divines off of finishing a rune than the rune's reward itself. Like, it drops the reward, and then I've gotten more divines after that. Mama Berisium.
Fear will best you!
See? Just like that.
Heal yourself!
Nice. 20 levels. A lot of bullshit in between, but down to 823 million XP per hour. I think this character actually only got to like 1.38 billion, which yesterday I had more on that gem lane. Was it yesterday or the day before? Hell, I don't know. Alright, checkpoint to checkpoint. Let's I think we did this. Hold on. Nope. I've been neglecting Breach, and Breach was the first thing that got me my biggest ticket item, so I need to not forget what put me in the game and go back to doing some Breach, get Ulnatal's Embrace again. that could help us buy that mage blood a lot faster. I'm not relying on it, but I kind of forgot about even trying for it, and I need to get back into it. Plus, I have a lot of these gifts that I need, whatever they are, the wound gifts. I need a lot of the other shit. Hive blood. Couldn't think of the name. I need a lot of the hive blood. Bye, Felicia. Oh no, the number one way we die. Sprinting. If I could take away all the deaths that have happened to me getting hard stunned from running, I'd probably be in the single digits on some characters. Maybe not all of them, but in the single digits. But the reality is I have like a lot more deaths because of that. Hundreds. I know that archery one's probably worth more, but I use the masterwork runes, so I don't mind the trade-off. It just saves me the hassle of having to sell the archery one to then turn around and buy the masterwork one when I just hoard up my masterwork ones, because I use those. The adaptive ones I sell or trade for divines. Everything else is like, I don't give a fuck. If it's celestial, never mind, because that's worth something, but I don't think there's many other ones worth anything. These are the gloves I'm supposed to get for some reason. No, they're not. That's on my other character. Intelligence base is energy shield. I'm supposed to be getting some gloves that have evasion actually, which is weird. Go kill Olroth. I don't know what he drops, but I'm sure I want to try to get a lineage gem from him. And I think we need to run it as... Somebody was saying to run desert. So swamp gets you more chaos orbs. Forest gets you more lineage. Grass gets you better chance for perfect currencies. Mountain, I don't remember. I think that makes rarity out of items for chest, the way I have it set up. I don't remember. But I can't remember whose guide I was looking at. And they were recommending, I think it was this guy, Ulf Hedner. I'm just gonna call him Ulf. Oh, desert areas for effectiveness. That kind of makes more sense than just worrying about chaos orbs. More effectiveness can give you a lot of everything. So maybe we do switch. I mean, everybody's got their own preference, guys. I just kind of bounce around until I find one that's been working. Oh, if that's the case, then yeah, you could also do grass. I used to do greater currencies upgraded to perfect. And then I changed it to effectiveness of monsters. I find a lot less perfect Exalted Orbs now, but I find more perfect Chaos Orbs now that I switched it off. Again, if you're farming for something, sometimes it's better not to target it. But then you'll always have that what if, you know. Because again, 50% increased chance, 50% of 0, still 0. That's my favorite shit from a couple seasons back when they introduced the Rogue Exiles. 400% increased chance for Rogue Exiles. Yeah, 0. 400% of 0, still 0. So I don't know what to run on this actually. If it's better to run quantity of items, effectiveness, or rarity of items. I've tried everything. I've gotten a good, well, not even a good one. I've gotten something from him once, but it was like the cheapest one that he drops, which is like 20 div. But we got rarity of items dropped, quantity of items and rarity, and effectiveness. So I think I'm gonna run that. That's not good. Boss. Quantity of items. Maybe I should do the map has 2 modifiers. I have one of those somewhere. This is 1 modifier. I have a 2. Uh-oh. Damn, it's on my other character. Because it was right here in the corner. That's me in the corner. Alright, so we'll just run... Oh, wait. What we got here? Nope. Well, he is a unique monster, right? So he could have an additional rare modifier. I don't know if it's better for the map to have the modifiers or the monster, or both. Oh shit, there we go. Quantity of items, rarity of items dropped. Alright, so we'll run these 2. And then we'll find any of them with the 1 modifier is fine. Yeah, this one's fine. Oh, I guess the map matters too, huh? Shit. Should I make one for just effectiveness, or I should have one? Or is that also on the other character? 41, 42. Where did I put my effectiveness? Let me think. I made a bunch of maps that were just straight effectiveness. I did make them on a different character, but I thought I put them back up. Could be wrong. Those are all failed experiments, it looks like. Damn. Yeah, I don't have any. So let's make one real quick. Oh, the game loop in this game is awesome, but it's also, fuck, I gotta do rituals, because I gotta get more omens. I'm tired of buying these things. They get fucking expensive, man. Like, seriously, they get fucking expensive. Alright, I'm gonna do item rarity and effectiveness. So I need to buy these 2, and pack size is fucking crazy expensive right now. 340 for 1. Yeah. That's not gonna go through. Shit. Just want to get a better. Yeah, it's not gonna go through that way. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck
I'll
it.
post it right away.
And then we need, what's the other one? Effectiveness? No, we're good on that. Oh, that's all I need. Yeah, cool. Alright, this one looks like it's gonna be the one. I don't know why, I just got a feeling. This is the one. I heard monster rarity is pretty good. Cannot confirm nor deny. I think I want to use a grader just in case. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Here we go. See, that ain't shit for effectiveness, though. How does it go 67 rarity, 13 effectiveness, but yet if I would have went straight effectiveness, it would have been 70 effectiveness all the time. Just for using an extra omen. Because we did the no pack size, no monster rarity, but it only gave 13? Like, come on. Now, let's see if we can get a 16 or ruin it. Oh, we ruined it. It's a 14. Mother. Fuck you and your unborn children. Alright. Well, there goes that. That's a rip. Let's see if I have any 16s by some chance that have what we're looking for. Alright, this is going to be a pain to watch me go through, but I'm just going to look quickly at item rarities first. Anything 50-ish, 45 or higher. And then I'll have to go back through and look for effectiveness, because searching on console is a pain in the dick. I have to type in so much shit and the number, and it'll still pull up something that's completely unrelated because it has the same number or a similar number. Oh, you were searching 140? I found this thing with 14. What? No. Bro, see, all of these corrupted bad. They all went up to 16s, you know, quite a bit of them, but they all corrupted bad. So maybe we try this one. Let's go effectiveness now, because rarity wise there wasn't shit. 13, 13, nothing. Monster rarity 62. I don't know if 29 effectiveness is good or not. 26, I don't think so. If you can go up to 70. Wait, was that 41? No, rarity. 15, 13, 13, 26, 29. $13, 29. Like, I don't even know if 29 is good, but 41. All right, that might be the winner. Has shit rarity on it, but it had 41 effectiveness. Rarity 26, 20, 13, 13, 26. 26. I'm not even separating the 26s anymore. We got plenty over there. 26, 13, 28, 13, 41. There's another decent one, I guess. 31 can go in the corner. 13, 25. Alright. So, we'll make something work. I hate that this one corrupted down. That's going to be a damn good 14, though. Let me tell you what. Gone. Keep these on us because they have decent rarity, monster rarities. Keep keep that on us just in case. I don't know why.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Oh, we almost got enough to donate another lore weave. See if we can get lucky. I gotta sell these or use these. I don't know why I'm holding on to them. I'm a fucking hoarder. I know why I'm holding on to all these gloves. Eventually I'm gonna make a build with them, and I just want to have a lot of options to craft and corrupt and fuck up, basically. We got a point. Oh shit. I might need to be at the map device for that. Maybe. I don't know. Might help. Alright, 13. I don't care about pack size. Well, that's pack size. So 13 rarity, 41 effectiveness. 35 rarity, no effectiveness. I think we go with this one. And then get rid of those, and we put in additional modifier, rarity, quantity, rarity, and effectiveness. This is a good tablet. I don't care too much about the magic monsters, but all the other shit, that's decent tablet for bossing. Passives. Alright, the next point we were to grab was nope. After crushing judgment is momentum. Alright. Ignore all movement penalties from armor. Reduce slowing potency of debuffs on you. Okay. I think I could have went a different direction than that one, but whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Ballin with 347 energy shield. Dang. These things are a little tanky. Alright, let's not die. And if we do, oh well. Oh, he got some health. Look at that shit. He needs some milk. Oh, he didn't drop us shit. That was good. Yeah, I got a lot of those and none of the other one. Damn. That sucked. I do have some of those, what are they? The tablets that allow you to redo a map if it wasn't irradiated, but I was saving them for when we run into the Fallen Moor. I have not seen one of those, unfortunately, since week 1 of the fucking season.
Time is of the essence.
Shed a tear. Alright, Brizium, flammability, damage with maces, ignite. Maybe that turns into something good, maybe not. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit. weapons. I don't know why I'm saving this. It's garbage, but now we got 2 of them. 3 of them, technically. Alright, well. That didn't amount to shit. So let's get rid of this point back over here. Oh yeah, before I forget, let's go with Ulf's recommendation and put desert. I guess for me putting grass would be the same, just because of the way I have it set up, but we can delete that now, and that was garbage. Let me check what my item rarity is for this character. If it's over 100, I'll run it. Crit on kill. Yeah, I'm only at 60 on this character, so I don't want to waste any of the Grand Expeditions unless I'm on my other characters. I could do the bosses though. I mean, I might as well just do it on the other character when they're all over here. So let's dupe 7 Delhi. I could finish maps that are pathing to here. Actually, perfect, because I don't have to do this one. I'm going to do these 3 normal maps that are leading to that boss, and then that way when I hop on my other character I can farm him. So that looks good. And we're back to using just experience. Yep. Rarity experience. Let's go. Damn. 1020.
Shatter and break! Fear will best you!
Don't I get surgery on this map? Where I can like augment one of my limbs? I think this is the map, right? Cool if it was. That's another reason why I gotta get back in the temple. It was a lot easier to get those runes to augment your body parts or your limbs. I think this is the other way to do it, is these maps. See ya. Nice. Not nice. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Alright, it's not Union of Souls then. It is that Oath Room. Orbit chances aren't worth shit anymore, but we'll do it. Hey, maybe good, maybe shit. It is shit. This is good. This is good. This is good. Damn it, it has Oath Rune, so I'm probably going to do this last, because I don't want it to carry on all four. But the Opulent would be nice on all four. But not the Oath Rune. I don't know. Well, actually, it doesn't look like I'll be able to go get both of these and go back and get both of these. So, Perfect Chaos Orb is worth more than one Divine. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna grab that. And then we're gonna try to get back to the div while grabbing all these flags on the way. Yep, perfect. Because what did we miss out here? Blazing Flux? Oh boy. Can't live without that. I only have like 100 of them. Not that many. It's like 34. Not by choice either.
I will crush you!
Shroud Walker. Uh-oh. Now I'm gonna teleport into the madness. I don't want to. What's gonna happen? Oh shit. Drop it later. Lightning is hurting more than the Oath Room, huh? Those are just innocent bystanders right there, by the way. Just ran into the next room to kill some people. Like, what the fuck did we do? Alright, where... GGG, this is the dumbest fucking thing in your game. Where is the enemy that's keeping him... oh, wow. No. Can't be that. Can't be that. Where's the enemy that's making him invulnerable? Where? Show me where he's at and I'll kill him. It's the dumbest fucking thing in this game. It's actually frustrating when it happens in a grand expedition where there is no enemy, or at least you can't see him. And I can't get past him now to check. He's back there. He is literally 100% immune until we kill something. And he's stuck because of the rune, so he's not coming out. I can't get in, I don't think. Do you guys see this dumb shit? There's no exit out here, is there? Nope. Alright, alright. Where's the random enemy? We can figure this out. We can figure this out. No sense of getting bent out of shape and getting mad because they have a terrible flaw in this fucking oath rune. Like, it's actually fucking retarded. But, you know, we'll work past it. Problem is I can't get past him. Oh, no. Come on, go through. Do I have an ability that'll punch me through? No? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe that'll free him. Hey, it freed him. Fuck yeah. Alright, where's your boy over here? He's gotta be over here somewhere. Or like I thought they fixed all this, but they didn't. It happens in a lot of maps where I'll have an enemy like inside of a wall or out of bounds, and then this happens. Where's the enemy besides him? Oh man, stay away from Oath Rune, guys. Stay the fuck away from the Oath Rune. It just bricks the entire expedition too when it happens in a Grand Expedition. And it seems like it doesn't happen as much in the Grand Expedition, but maybe that's all they focused on fixing. And they said fuck all to the people that are trying to run expedition inside of a map. I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense, Nikolai. For this we must drink vodka. Cures it. Oh, this guy has Oath Rune too? Oh, at least I can see all of his enemies around me. Doesn't mean I'll win, but at least I can see them. Hey, killed all his minions and then killed him like it's supposed to work. Hey, imagine that. I'll go back there and try to kill that other one, but kind of stupid. I saw it. Fix your fucking game. That's it. The bird's wings aren't flapping. He turned into a squirrel and a fox and a bird, and he doesn't know what to do now. I'm gonna die. The thing I say is not deadly is about to kill me. Chaos.
Steal yourself!
There was a checkpoint over there, right? Yeah. Dude. Yeah, let's get some transcension going on. Where the hell? get a little transition going on. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck yeah, attack speed would be dope. Yes, please, and thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go back to... Well, might as well kill the elite on the way. I was gonna go checkpoint to checkpoint, but I saw his dumb ass over here. That at this point I might as well run to the breach. Is this guy gonna still be invincible? Yep. Alright, hold on, let's think. Maybe it nope. I don't know, guys. There's oh wait a minute. Nope, I don't know where his buddy is. I don't know what to do. It's like the perfect exalted orb. It can be anywhere from 6 to 9 divine, depending on the time of day. And then there was another raw divine, so we're gonna miss out on 7 div because of bad coding. That sucks. I don't mind losing to like me being stupid and dying, but when it's that, maybe if I leave the map and come back and fix it. Got it. It's worth a shot after this. Other than that, yeah, I'm just gonna have to count it as a loss. What's up, dude? See you later. Four monsters remain. Alright, he's one of them. I don't really want to scour the whole map for 3 other monsters. But like, bro, come on. Any ideas, guys? If any of you guys are there, any ideas, just chalk it up as a loss and leave, or have you guys ran into this? Do you know what to do? If the game just fucked sometimes, and deal with it. What's the deal? Where's his buddy that he's sharing this oath with? What's crazy is you can't even pull him away from that minion and get him, huh? Like, their bond is inseparable. You would think it's like based off proximity at least. Generates life, volatile plants, periodically unleashes ice. hinder aura. Nowhere does it say he is unfucking killable because there's a minion somewhere that didn't spawn with him. Must have spawned at the beginning of the map, apparently. I don't want to give up just yet, guys. No retreat, no surrender. Anybody? No? Shit. Jean-Claude Van Damme's first role? Playing a Russian named Ivan? Oh, man. Well, we got attack speed on our hand now. I just realized something. There's 4 monsters remaining. Where? Like, I know of the one. Alright, let's... Renegade Games, you owe me 12 mirrors at this point. I'll settle for 1 though. It's fine. 1's good. Oh, do these count as enemies? What the fuck? Now it says 1 monster remaining. Maybe we can go kill him. Because that would only be him. That's crazy that counted as enemies. What the fuck? Where'd you go, Pedro? Oh shit, now he's lost in the sauce. Oh shit, there he is. Nope, he's still unkillable.
Split the earth!
So look, check that out. 1 monster remains, but what do you do when that 1 monster? There's no minion to kill for his oath. Is it immune to something? Can't be because I did. Oh shit! I'm out of life flasks, so yep. I'm gonna come back in the map just to check, and then just call it. Fuck it. Probably should move that well a little closer, but I normally don't hit the well because there's always a checkpoint. You know what I mean? Oh, whoa. It just blew up. Did that work? Nope. Still the 1 monster. Still unkillable, huh? That's just trash. So I remember this happened in the very beginning of the season in the temple a lot. There was like packs of monsters that were just unkillable, and the only thing you could do was pull them out of the room prior to entering the room to kill them. They fixed it, but you know. Yeah, I am gonna call it there, guys. Though it's almost 11 my time, 10:40, and I still gotta go to the store, grab some smokes, have a cigarette. This character is a lot of fun, though, guys. I appreciate everybody tuning in and watching me struggle at the end there. But hopefully you guys either got to see something cool that maybe got you interested in playing the build, or just had fun at me and Casey's reminiscent of some old school video games, or maybe you just make fun of me the whole time and I have no idea what you're saying. You know, it could be like, this guy's fucking retarded and funny to listen to. I don't know. But I'm going to put these up so my next character, just in case I don't farm on this character tonight, later, I just want to remember to keep doing that. The stag can stay on this character, that's fine. Pretty much everything else is going to stay on him, maybe except Headhunter. No, Headhunter's going to stay on him. The only other character I use that even touches that is a monk who I haven't used in a while. So yeah, again, appreciate everybody tuning in. As always, thank you. Y'all be safe, take care, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Later.